Okay, enough screwing around. You really can't beat a small cup of coffee. You really can't beat it. When it's a small cup like this, it makes you appreciate it, you know? There's a certain level of appreciation that gets baked in. We got a new backdrop. We moved some things around. Hi, yes. Happy Thursday, buddy. How are you? We moved some things around. This is probably temporary, though. It's been a minute since I unplugged everything from my computer to move it around. And then I plugged it back in. I needed my 14-ounce cup. Yeah, I bet. New backdrop, who dis? It's a work in progress. We're gonna keep moving things. But it's been so long since I like unplugged everything and moved my tower around. I plugged things back in. I guess I like switched up which HDMI port I put my monitor back into for the primary secondary. So all my OBS scenes were like, because I do like to get the chat, I do like a screen capture. But I guess it like the computer like flipped like which one was my prime. There was a lot to refigure out. I can understand why once you get it set up, you just leave it. Maddie knows. Maddie knows what pre-Friday feels like, right? Who's excited for Friday tomorrow? We are. We are. Welcome in, dudes. Welcome in. Yeah. Thought we would mix it up. Change some things in the office. But like I said, this is kind of, don't get used to how this looks. Happy Thursday, Lily. Welcome in. Moving PC lets the glitch gremlins in. It's true. It was also incredibly dusty underneath. It was embarrassing. There was like, I don't know. There was like a whole pelt worth of fur underneath the PC. So I'm glad I moved it. I'm glad I stopped giving a shit about what my hair looks like on stream. It's the summertime. And I just don't care. So get used to that, okay? Thursday, guys, welcome in. You know what we're gonna do? While we wait for some folks just to filter in. I moved mine not long ago, not even far, but always a mess. It's true, I mean, part of me likes it. Part of me likes the exercise of like, Blinn Fro goes hard. Yeah, I'm embracing, this is like Bob Ross final form, right? Where I just embrace the afro. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're doing this until just for one go. Just for one go. We're gonna play this one. Amanda's here. How are you? High hair, low expectations. Yeah, we're just doing this one. I want to see if I can get to the Wendigo. We're not gonna be here for that long. I've learned a thing or two though about the game. Apparently, like every item in this is He Is Coming. Every item, like there's like wood items and there's like frost items, and so you can do a build where if you have like all wood items, you can get things that give you a bonus for like having all wood, right? So I'll try that. I had some success earlier doing an all wood build, so let's just do that. Super casual. Where's all my chests at, guys? Where's all my chests at? You're doing good today. Awesome. That's great to hear. That's awesome. Boots the hero, leather vest. Leather is not wood, though. Leather is not wood. It's okay, we'll take this one, I guess. It's Thursday. It's pre-Friday. We are just warming up this demo. Apparently, I think Smooth was saying that, like, the full version, this is what I want. This is what I want. The full version of this game has, like, PvP? Like there's like other players moving around or something like that, which just blew my mind. You know? Moss, good morning everybody, just woke up. Yes. Is he coming or going? Moss is coming. Honda Man, I'm not sure where Honda Man is. Honda Man could be going for all we know. It's a Moss Man, right? Sayo, your mac and cheese sounds effing amazing. Even in a vocal description of the recipe. It captivates people, does it not? It captivates people. Zio, such a good conversation, Zio. And everyone is so nice. I did all the recordings. For the water pod before I published anything. Ooh, here we go. Redwood roast. I did all the recordings before I published anything. And so no one knew what the questions were. No one knew what the format was. I'm currently in my tow truck in a McDonald's drive-thru. That's cool. That's cool. So that F off with that you literally made me hungry at 7 a.m. this morning. Yep. Another pod listening to, I'm excited. Nobody knew what was up. Everyone was super sweet, taking a chance on your old boy. It was so cool. I'm in trouble here. I've yapped myself into a corner here. Right before lunch, and now I'm fiending for it. Fiending for it? That's like an Ontario slang. That's Ontario slang. You're fiend for it. I feel like we have more in common with PA than meets the eye than not. I feel like, ooh, here we go. If we double up on this one, I can find a gnome, find the guy, and make this better. That's what we'll do. Fiending Ontario slang, really? Yeah, we're not that far apart. It's true. It's kind of just like a straight line down, more or less, down and over a little bit. It's just funny. Like if you think about like the borders of like vernacular, they don't subscribe to like state lines, right? They don't. It's like, what are you saying? Oh, she's just barking on the couch. It's you know, it doesn't respect state borders, national borders. People just speak how they speak. Do I have enough to beat this guy? Who is this guy? Ironstone Golem. Exposed. Loses 3 attack. We have to do damage. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I found a really cool, like, hero cemetery. I'm gonna avoid these guys for now. I'll go up this way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fiending for a dart. Yeah. I say that all the time with my friends. I wonder then, it must be some shared media, right? Fiending for a dart. That's hyper Ontario is what that is. I don't want to get this yet. Ruh-roh. This right here is a grave, and it's got good treasure. So I'll fight the spiders. Dang it. A good friend of mine lived in Thunder Bay for a while, so I always ask him, "Oh fuck, bud, you gonna go smoke a dart out back, eh?" Yeah, that's it. Okay, boss fight. Boss fight. Fiend is set in USA 2. That's great. That's great. Man, we have more things in common than not, right? Look how cool the artwork is in this. Is it not? Is it not? Is the artwork not amazing in this game? I think it's great. Can I? I did a lot of damage up front. That's how the bow works. I'm gonna get smoked here. We're gonna have to break him. He's gonna lose his attack power. Now can we finish him off? I think so. By the skin of our teeth. By the hairs on our chinny chin. We did it. Okay, so now because we beat the boss, we're into the second phase. Now we have more inventory space. So I wanted to save this hero's grave until after the boss fight. So now I can go here and pick up anything that's good. Grindstone Club. Are we gonna have a water cooler cooking book? Yes! I told Clippy that. I'm sorry, Zio, your comment got caught up in the YouTube moderation, and I didn't look in on that until this morning. New camera angle. We're in the process of rotating the setup, so don't get used to it. It's a work in progress. Yeah, I told Clippy that Zao had a great idea that we would do like a board member cookbook, like a recipe book from the board members. We'll have to think of a clever name, but everyone so far has had amazing dish recos, right? Two Hands' carbonara, right? Zio's has this incredible baked macaroni dish. So far it's pasta, right? Charlie Bulldog had like his like bow tie pastas or something. There is a bunch. It's gonna be all pasta. Hey, if that's what people know how to make, you know, fuck it, whatever. We'll tell people how to make pastas. Why not? Why not? Regain your base armor. Interesting. Ooh, elder wood necklace. We like those. We like those. I got the best chili you'll ever try. Spicy. Moss was grilling chicken, right? Moss was talking about... Was that the recipe? We was talking about grilling chicken. We used a thermometer. That was the Moss food bit of the lightning round. Ham's got the kale salad recipe, which was fantastic. What was Lyrebird's? Lyrebird... Maybe he just talked about working at a restaurant. I can't recall if he shared a recipe. I can do meatballs and ravs. Gula. Oh, right. It was another pasta dish, but he put carrots in with the noodles, right? That's what it was. You were correct, Clippy. You are correct. I have so many of these helmets. Look at all these helmets. I need to level up my weapons stat. We have to find... Look, and there's a map mode. I discovered there's a map mode. Look at this. Look, I can browse around. Isn't this cool? Look at all the wood items I have. I said earlier that this game... the builds, you can be rewarded if you kind of like... If you pay attention to what classification all your items are. And it's all color-coded. So this is leather, and this is wood. There's like stone, and there's metal. How do you pan the map? I hit shift... And then I use my WSAD, and I pan around. Isn't that cool? It's a big map. Hey? Liar lash. Pasta and pasta. Something like that, right? I gotta find the golem. There's so many bears. Okay, this is good. This is good. The anvil will take... Oh, I have no HP. Uh-oh. I'm yapping. I'm yapping and ripping, dudes. We need a campfire stat. It's nighttime. Let me see here. Deal 1 damage on hit. That's good. Campfire. Okay, there's one down this way. Can we get there? Can we get there? No, there's a porcupine in the way. I'm gonna risk it going north. I'm risking it. I found... And it's cool because, like, after the daytime comes, right, the guys leave you alone. The music is still on? Yeah. I've got the music on this way. And that way I don't play the chip tune just because it's a little less repetitive. We're not going to be here long. I'm going to play just one round here until I'm dead. Which won't take long, I'm sure. I can't find any of these special guys, though. I need that campfire badly. I think I'll risk the bird. This game is 35% off for the next 18 hours. Wow. And apparently the full version of the game has PvP. There's other players running around, I think. This wolf could kill me. I would feel so bad for the restaurant that had to deal with an IRL meetup. The tab would be a mile long. Or play the demo. Yeah, the demo costs nothing and is super fun. I'm playing the demo right now. It is totally fun. Going this way. Sprite. I got 2 guys chasing me. Okay, I just wanted to use a little more of the nighttime. I'll use the... Man, use the campfire. There's no way I can beat this next boss with my basic kit. There's no way. But I have not found any of the special guys. Or the things that reveal the special guys. Oh, another redwood roast. I'm gonna replace this, sure. Because you can find items that give you, like, a crazy bonus for all of the things that you have. I'll transform this one. What did I get? Ooh, I got a frostbite trap. That's good. That trap is good. Very helpful. I have no HP. I have some HP. There's no way. We're dead. This is just a warm-up anyways. We're playing Valheim today. I said tonight because for me it is the nighttime. It is the nighttime for me, guys. So I said tonight because it is tonight. Look at this guy. I love him. What is he? Redwood Treant. Temporarily gains 3 attack if the player has no armor. I'm dead. We're dead meat. We're dead meat. Uh-oh. Here comes his attack. Uh-oh. Got the full version. There is PvP, kinda don't want to spoil it though. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Maybe, you know, maybe you all pick this game up. Maybe this is worth a full purchase just because it's great. FYI, if anyone's trying to figure it out, Blinn's desk is rotated 90 degrees counterclockwise. Ooh, I didn't know the full game was out. Yes. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 hut A. Okay, we're out of here. We're out of here. Thank you. He is coming. We got what's the deal today? We have a list. There is a list. Let's talk about it. Totally worth it. We've been having so much fun with it the last few days. Excellent. Excellent. Thank goodness it's pre-Friday, guys. Thank goodness it's pre-Friday. A coin termed by Italian Matthew, if memory serves. If I remember correctly, Matteo has blessed us, has graced us with... Bren coined it? Bren coined it? I thought it was Matteo. But I'm giving the kudos to the wrong person. Bren coined it. Interesting. My mistake. Apologies. Apologies. I don't know why. Maybe Matteo just took to it like a duck in water. Is that a saying? Took to it like... Well, I was gonna say, you could say a pig in shit, but that's a little rude. I try to tell you every time. Maybe it's just because you say it so often that I've supplanted it and I've given it to you. I like to give credit, but I feel bad when I get it wrong. I feel bad. A duck to water is right. Okay, good. Okay, good. Just says it more often. Matteo is such a team player, guys. He's so nice. When you tell a funny joke but someone else says it louder and gets the credit. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Anyway, we're gonna jump into Valheim. Let's do it now. And once we're in Valheim, what are we gonna do? Well, the list is on the screen. We're gonna do our part. I'm not sure what Smooth has got cooking, but Smooth can always use more rocks. So we're just gonna do some chill rock farming for Smooth. The Smooth one. Hi. Hi. Are you sick of hearing me talk? Are you sick of hearing me talk? Come on. I know. How are you? How are you? Hey, you have to pay the tax a little bit, shall we? Wait for it. Here we go. You gotta pay the tax. Oh, there she is. Hi. Oh, hello. Hello. Look at her stupid face. Look at your face. Oh, Burgess. I know you do. I know. I know. Come on. Here we go. Hut A. Here we go. Settle in, baby. I know. Come on. She's not. She slept. We rearranged things. But she was on the couch. We have this little like section of the couch behind. She was there the whole night. Are you comfortable like this? Is that okay? Does this meet your... Are you satisfied? How are you down there? You okay? Hi. How are you down there? Are you finally satisfied? I wonder if she is. We're gonna farm smooth rocks. Okay, rocks for Smooth is the first thing on the list. Ooh, the flicky tail. Yeah, she's amped up. She can hear me talking excitedly and she wants in on the action. And then we're gonna keep going around the mists a little bit, and then I can't help myself. We're gonna cast off again. We're gonna cast off again. Let's do this. But first things first. Chill Smooth rocks. Burger looking at Burger on the shirt, being like, yo, can you imagine? Can you imagine if there was some like 4th or 5th dimensional beings, right? That had Mateo's face on like on a hypercube. Imagine. Uh-oh. There it is. Okay. Imagine not knowing, right? That not only was there like a small audience of people talking? Oops. Whoopsies. Talking about you, but they had merchandise, right? They had merchandise. Imagine they had merchandise. Okay, let's turn some lights on, shall we? It's kind of like waking up in the cabin where, like, you know, nothing's on. It's cold. You gotta get the fire going a little bit. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, good morning. Good morning. Mateo merch sounds awesome. Mateo club covers and beer koozies, right? Do you guys say cozies or koozies? I've always said cozies, but I had a friend who did a lot of hanging out with, he had a lot of friends in Michigan, and I think all the folks in Michigan called them koozies. At least there aren't bugs everywhere in this cabin. Yeah, one time my wife and I went, we got an Airbnb, and it was a cabin, and it was pretty remote, and it was pretty, like, it was run by like a hippie lady. Like, it was pretty crunchy, pretty granola crunchy, right? Like, you could rent this really nice cabin, or you could rent like a yurt. And we were like, nah, maybe next time we'll stay in the yurt. Hi Badul, how are you? Can confirm, Michigan says koozies. Excellent, thank you. So he wasn't wrong. Good evening, Badul. Anyway, so we get this cabin, and we get there and we unload, we unpack, we're getting set up. I think silver maybe is a place to go. Maybe I should bring another pickaxe too. And so we get there and we're set up, and then the night falls, right? Sunset, night falls, and then what do we see? Coming out of like every crack and crevice in this bloody cabin was an army of earwigs, and they just came out. There was so many of them, and we were like shocked. We didn't know what to do. There were so many earwigs. There were so many. They were crawling on the ceiling, okay? And there were so many. They would fall off the ceiling, like, onto our laps, right? It was, I know they're harmless. I grew up with earwigs, right? I grew up around that stuff. It wasn't that big of a deal, but my wife doesn't do well with bugs. She's not a bug person, you know? DT's here. Howdy, y'all. And it was horrible. We spent we had it for like a week too. We were there for like a while. Oh, good evening, DK. Oh, DK was like, hey, I said good evening. Hey, whoops, watch it, Bernie. The tower's in kind of a more exposed position here, and I don't want her to bump into it. Thank you very much, DK Schneely, for promoting 5 deserving people. Kurt, random guy, the Guardian, right? The old mush. Thank you very much, DK. Appreciate that. So we stayed in this cabin. We had this cabin for like, I got a lot of rocks here actually. Dang, I got a lot of rocks already. We stayed in this cabin for many, many nights, and at the end of like the week that we were there, when you go to leave, Airbnb, I'm not sure if they still do. It's been a minute since I stayed at an Airbnb. I don't have any food on right now. The Airbnb asks you, there's like a survey, and they're like, hey, how was your stay? And we're like, it was fine. And they're like, cool. How was it? Was everything was good? You have anything to say to the host? We're like, no, like, this is great. The snow has followed me through the portal. Okay, it's finally subsided. And then one of the last things on the survey was, is there anything you'd like to say about this place to other guests? And then in brackets, like, we won't tell the host. It was a way to like pass on a message to like other guests, and without having the host know. And we were like, oh. And then we just wrote earwigs. And then like that was it. Like, what an ominous message, right? That you would get if you were another guest, and And we're like considering checking in. Clippy, tell us the truth. You have a copy paste with the DKS message already? The earwigs. Uh-oh. Did I lose this one? I wonder if it's been lost. I don't think it was Dad Blinn. I think it was Blinn Dad. We'll have to investigate. I wonder if this is it? I don't think so, though. Let's see. Oh, yes. I'm Kayaki. What? No. Okay. We'll have to take the old Shoelace Express, dudes, and reset up our portal when we get there. Earwigs from the ceiling is disgusting. Clippy prepared. You should see how... You have no idea how prepared Clippy is, guys. You have no idea. Like, it is... It would impress you and blow your minds if you knew. If you only knew. Boz Run, we have no idea. Boz Run is speaking in riddles. Welcome in, though. Happy Thursday, Boz Run. Do I even have a bow? I don't have a bow for some reason. All the lights are still off. I didn't turn on the lights over here. We're just getting set up here. We're doing some... It's a rock delivery service for our boy Smooth, is what we're doing. A little rock delivery service. Let's get there. Clippy is super organized. You have no idea. It has made, like, collecting data and reflecting on data, this whole time. Like, we've benefited from being, like, you know, like the stream decisions, you know, just knowing where everyone is from, knowing when people first, like, started coming to streams. Maybe some people, like, stopped in for, like, 4 or 5 streams at, like, board meeting 10 or board meeting 20. And then, you know, we haven't seen them in a minute. And then they come in. Like, knowing that people, like, have stopped by before. It's just this incredible amount of data. So, you know, people aren't missed. And we know when people, you know, are, you know, stream vets. They're not new people. Can't get the staff. I'm kayaking right now. Wet fingers. Can't type it enjoying this as a podcast. Awesome. Boz Run. Kayaking. Awesome. Wow, no pressure. I don't think. Wow, that's awesome. I like it because it's different than when someone says they're driving. I always get nervous. But if someone is kayaking, I should be nervous, but I'm not. Enjoy the water, my friend. What? LOL. Totally. Totally. Protect that phone. Yeah. Something like that, right? Where am I at here? Do I even have enough? I do have for a torch, thank goodness. It's very funny. I think there should be a portal here at the meadery that takes me to the portal hub, I think. Over here, maybe? Downstairs, maybe? Over here? Where's the portal at? At this here meadery. Where's the portal at? It's so dark. There used to be a portal? Upstairs. Here we go. Oh my goodness. We're going all over the place. No stamina. I had set up... Oops. Cancel. I had set up a portal to make this journey a bit faster, but it appears to have been... Perhaps it got by some of the mobs. It is relatively safe depending on what water you're on. The mind wanders, right? Where are we going here? We are going to the tavern. The whole point here is we have no idea what Smooth is working on. If Smooth is even working on things still. But I just wanted to I wanted to help out a little bit by going over to where Smooth has been busy and dropping off some rocks. Doing just some rock farming for Smooth in case he needs a few extra 100 pieces of rock, right? The portal hub is wild. The things people have been building, I can't even fully imagine. This could be a good time to do the shout out for the weekend event. This weekend. Nothing exciting at the moment, just expanding my goblin hut. No worries. Look at this. Here's the footprint. We had the idea of remaking a module or two from Dark and Darker. So this is a module. Who can recognize what it is? And Smooth, maybe Jay. Some people threw this up very quickly just to test scale, right? To see if we get the scale correct. Does anyone recognize? That's it. That's it. We wanted to do this one first because it was like a single story thing. Yeah, 4 rooms. The quads, right? Oh my goodness. So, what? That's a fulling, is it not? Where the heck did these guys come from? Are there planes nearby? What are they doing? The gobbos are here? That's wild. I can't get out of here. I can't get out of here. What's going on, dudes? You little shits? What do they just beat up something? Come on. Uh-oh, shouldn't have traded. Classic shield fighter. Shouldn't have traded. Smoked him. Sorry, Smooth, if they took out something important. Must be by planes. Weirdly. Hey, another torch. We'll take it. Anyway, I thought I was clever, and I went into the woods down here, and I made a little get 1v3'd scrubs. This is Meadows. Yeah, what the F was up with that? It's Meadows, right? It's Meadows. It's weird. Oh, they're here because I killed Yagi. If you jump on those walls and stay long, the crows will come. That's exactly it. That's exactly right. There's a bit of a garden here, I think. Oh, because I killed Yagi. Now there's just always goblins. Well, that's a thing. That's a thing. Thank goodness we've got localized player keys, right? For this season. Because imagine the first person who kills Yagluth, now everyone has to fight goblins at home, right? Not fun. Not fun for the Clippies of the world. Oh, look who's blocking now, guys. Look who knows. Look who's blocking now. I keep dragging Gobbos to board, lol. Yeah, that's... Yee. I'll have to be careful of that on Saturday. Okay, I got hung up. I guess my portal is completely gone. Which is understandable. Maybe what I'll do is I'll build it on the stone wall. For now. Is how I'll do this. That's how I'll do this. I'll get to safety, and then we'll do the plug for the weekend event. And let me just take a second here to make sure I can get up. Okay, good. We'll go here. God, those SOBs, right? Oh, need my hammer. Oh, I don't even have the... Oh my god. I don't have the goods. I don't have the goods. I was not thinking. I was not thinking. So, we need to get eyes. This is it's so scuffed, dudes. So scuffed. Fine, and we have certainly chorus. We gotta run home. We're running home. My bad. This is a yap equals rip moment. Clippy is not interested in beating off difficult mobs. Clippy only wants to beat off the easy mobs, right? Clippy doesn't want to struggle with beating off anyone that's too hard. Yeah. Okay, what I'll do then is, while I run home, I'll call up the graphic. While I run home. Here we go. For those who don't know, this Saturday... Oh, this isn't going to work because I can't even move. I can't even move. Totally scuffed, dudes. Totally scuffed. This Saturday is our monthly community event. I think here? No, not quite. Monthly community event. It is formally the roast. This month is pure toast. Pure toast. We are toasting all things Valheim. That is this Saturday. This Saturday, August the 2nd, starting at 3 p.m. Eastern, is our monthly roast. It'll be a private YouTube stream for all of the active YouTube members. We're going to start with a Valheim screenshot, a photo exhibition, and then we're going to move around and we're going to check out all of the awesome community building that has been going on this whole wipe. Where is the meadery? Thank you. Because I think people have been very busy. I'm optimistic. We're gonna tour as a group. Yes, it'll be like a group tour. We're gonna move around to all the different locations and check out what people have been building and populate those spaces and take more family photos. It's gonna be amazing. So you have the rest of this week to get your screenshots ready and share your screenshots. Returning to the crime scene. I haven't seen many of the places yet. It's true. I haven't either, and some people have been very busy. I know that there's the Krusty Krab, there's the whole town of Board, there's the Burger Bar, there's the Tavern, there's... Amanda's got a mead hall. I'm not sure how far Amanda's made it. There's... Who knows what Sackboy and Moss and Jay have been up to? Who knows? What time is the stream? It'll start at 3 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. There's an event detail in Discord. You can see the event there. We'll probably do the photo review for like, I don't know, 45 minutes, maybe an hour, maybe less. Not exactly sure. Read my poem at Boss Stones while you're here, please. LOL. Let me call this up again. So for the first like half an hour, 45 minutes, we're going to review all of the screenshots, all the photos people have shared for a Valheim photo exhibition. And there's some prizes. We've got 3 prizes, some gift cards, some Steam, some actual like Steam money you can win. I won these prizes from a Mistfall Hunter YouTube video competition. And so I'm just going to pass the winnings on to you guys for the best photography. So get your screenshots in. You've got until the end of the week to share your photos on Discord. And then Saturday afternoon for me, whatever your local time is, we're all going to gather up and we're going to tour around. If you have a space that you want us to stop by and take a look at, please... let me know. Send me a message in Discord with the location of that space, because we don't want to miss it. I'll make a post about that in Discord as well. But just so you know, we'll be asking people to be clear about that. Let's think here. We need some fine wood. We need eyes. We need 10 eyes, please and thank you. 10. We need fine wood. Thank you. Excellent. 25 of these, maybe. Okay. We're set to run back, I think. Misk. No, I need 20 fine wood. Good thing I checked. That would have been frustrating. We got the stuff we need for that. Let's get some birch on the way. Okay. Hopefully the gift codes work. Yes. If not, I'm sorry. It's the... My map in Valheim has map markers along the whole path, lengthening the stops along the way. I can send that once I wrap up the path. Just a few more spots to go. Excellent. Anyone who has a place they want us to take a look at. Amanda, if you have your mead hall and you want us to stop by, do let me know. And do include a screenshot or some instructions for how we should get there. My job is going to be, I'm going to prepare like an itinerary, just so we make sure that we hit all the spots. That's my job, is to intake all of that and to build like a little bit of an itinerary list. That's what my job's gonna be. I realize now that the Valheim music, the sweet, sweet Valheim music wasn't playing. I haven't been on in a bit. My place is not as cool. No worries, Lily. Just be part of the tour. Be part of the tour, and we'll just travel around, and we'll populate all the spaces that people have built. It's going to be amazing. We're going to take a bunch of nice photos of populated spaces, and then we'll have those photos forever. My goal is to, like... I want to take a really great shot of the Dad Tavern that Smooth made, and then post that on the Dad subreddit. Not true, I've been to your place, lol. Don't let her fool you, her house is great. She's very modest, is she? She's very modest. She's fooled me, it seems. She's fooled me. Modest or not? Modest or pro, who cares? You know? Let's stop by. I did move from my beach starter home. The new one is a work in progress. You did really great in the V-Rising castle build, Lily. I remember. You had a really nice, like upstairs wraparound balcony, a great garden. You named your horses after flowers, I think. Was that right? It was impressive, the build. Oh, no. Okay, oh, good. I do love the building, yes. Take some photos and put them in the year 2 the year 2 stream yearbook. Okay. Bit of a hiccup there. Where's the dad? Where's the dad one? The tavern. Here we go. Lily's a natural born builder. It's awesome. I haven't done Swamp Boss, but I have built a lot. Yeah, that's okay. I just recently did the Swamp Boss. It was hard to find him. I had to find him first. Now that it's daytime, maybe it's easier to see. I think I built down here somewhere. Yeah, here's the portal. I already built it. I just couldn't find it. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, don't tell me I spelled it wrong. What a waste of time. Super frustrating. I'm such a silly goose. It's here the whole time. What is it? It is Blinn, Dad. Why didn't it connect? What's the deal with this? Did I not wait long enough? Oh, it's here. That's the problem. I see. I see. Man, all my preparations, and I already had the portal. I set myself up. I did my work ahead of time. I thought it was destroyed. So, it's okay, we're back on track. Let us start dropping off the stones. I wanted to be an architect when I was younger. Interesting. I love building places. Cool. That's cool. Maybe it's because it was far from the Dad module? I should mark this on the map. I'm marking it, I'm marking it. Maybe what we do is we put all the rocks just down here for now. We put all the rocks down here, we'll come back with a cart, and we'll move them all. We'll move them all. Put a chest down here too. Furniture. Here. Okay. And we'll put all of our fixins for future portals, etc. in here. Okay, home we go. Now we're back. Good evening, Two Hands. Welcome in. Welcome in. We were just talking about your carbonara recipe that you shared, Two Hands, in the water cooler pod, the water pod. Zauzide had a great idea to do an actual cookbook, like a recipe book, where we capture all of the recipes shared. Water cooler cookbook, or something like that. It was a cool idea, I thought. It was a cool idea. Okay, let's go get some stones for Smooth. Remember, no cream. Yes, you were very adamant. I recall. You were quite adamant. Silver. Let's go. Get out of here. Let's go. Thank you, Clippy. One more smug sip. Oh, yeah. Ooh, I got 2 for warm sandwich cake and callops. Ooh. A meat stew. Interesting, interesting. Interesting. I'll gladly share them. Yeah, Badul shared one for eggplant caviar, but it has nothing to do with caviar, which I thought was interesting. Eggplant caviar. It was a cute idea. Is there any good stone around here, I wonder? Any good stone? Kind of yes, no. Kind of yes, no. Maybe this wasn't the best location. There's a little bit in the chests. Maybe we try Mountain 2. Cool to see all the banners. Ooh. Hey, Badul, eggplant caviar is great. It's on my list. I want to try to make it. I definitely want to try to make it. It's on my list. What else did Badul, what else did you talk about? We talked about food cooking. Oh, I remember you talked about the savory snacks that you liked. But did you share a recipe? Did you talk about a recipe? I can't recall. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. We do this because, guys, do you see? Do you see? What's up? What's up with this one? This is for 2 hands. It's for 2 hands. He brought us many delicious titles. Oh, like Manor Lord, Warhammer. Excellent, excellent. Thank you very much, 2 hands. A whole year, buddy. It was like this time last year that we were in the Manor Lord streams, right? There it is. There it is. Thank you, 2 hands, very much. A whole year. It blows my mind. It blows my mind. Yay, 2 hands. Yeah, I'm 2 hands, eh? I'm 2 hands. Excellent. Excellent. We're putting rocks here for now. We'll come back with a cart later. Rocks here now, come back with a cart later. What else do we not need? Indeed, crazy stuff. Yeah, 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 2 hands. What was Badul? Did Badul share a recipe during the water pot? I don't think so. Did Badul share a recipe? Favorite dish? I can't remember. Dang it. I should be able to remember this. But I'm struggling. Look how high the water comes up now. That's scary. No recipe, right. You just talked about how you liked... It was like a dry sausage and like a meat pastry. Like a meat pate pastry. But I'm sure if we asked him, I'm sure that Badul could think of another recipe. Badul worked in a restaurant, right? I remember. Mountain 2. Let's see what's up. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna butcher the pronunciation, so I'm not even gonna try. I'm so afraid to even speak French because I know I can't pronounce it at all. I'm so afraid. I've like lived around French my whole life, and I'm so bad at pronouncing it. I'm sorry, I'm afraid. No, no. Yeah, just a little bit, but I learned quite a bit. Excellent. Let's do it. That'll be the next thing we work on. The next thing we work on, we'll do it through, maybe through direct messages, just so no one knows what anyone else is suggesting. I think that's probably how we'll do it. Excuse me, stool. Oh, I'm blocked. I'm blocked by the stool. We'll do it through direct message. And then we'll collect all of the... input and make a little recipe book. And that'll be fun. right? And then, as people experiment and try to make the recipes, we can share the photos in food and drink. How much fun would that be? I made a goulash once. Tarkua recommended, like, told me what, like, the national dish of Denmark was. It was like a pork dish with, like, a potato and a cream sauce, like a parsley cream sauce. And I remember I made that, and that was a lot of fun to make. That'd be great. Yeah. DK. DK be like, please. I like how it's slowly become like it's like food stream guaranteed every time. I'm sorry, not sorry, DK. I'm sorry, not sorry. Look at all the stones I have for smooth. Smooth. I'm trying to do my part, buddy. Trying to do my part. I got some stones left over from being a mountain man. From my silver mining expeditions. It's not gonna be a ton, but it's gonna be some. It's not gonna be a ton, but it's gonna be some. Food is important, says Lily. Yes. Cooking stream when? Yes, yes, yes. It freaks Clippy out because, you know, it's gonna show more of the space, right? And Clippy is very sensitive to, you know, what if everyone sees just how gross and dirty the counter is, or like there's a lot of, oh, I thought I had more rocks here than I thought. Where did all my rocks go? Maybe I must have brought them home. Look at this. Wow! That's a Mistland. You see that? Mistland lightning storm, guys. Look at the lightning storm up in the Mistlands. Hey? Yikers, dudes. Yikers. Let's go up, shall we? The cooking stream, it'd be fun, but there's a lot of stuff we would want to clean up. And like, and if Clippy's gonna be helping with filming, you know, Clippy doesn't want to be seen on camera, kind of thing. Like there's things to consider, you know? Look at the rainstorm. It's spooky. To get your staff to clean the kitchen. Well, that might be easy for you, DK. I'm sure you live on an English country estate, right? You have 9 fireplaces, right? You've got a drawing room. You have a valet, right? You got a valet that helps you put your dinner coat on, right? What else? DK, he has nothing less than 7 courses for dinner every time, right? DK has hunting weekends, right? Where he has his friends up from the city. He entertains friends from his brother and all of the people that are also glazers, right? That have made their fortune in hanging glass on all the English skyscrapers. I could go on. I won't, though. I'll spare you. No, we have no staff. I have a very modest kitchen. I would love to do a cooking stream, but there's a lot to do. Tough year for the board. We cannot even afford staff. Yes. This economy. Yes. Hey, labor in Canada is expensive. Labor in Canada is no joke. Maybe in the fall. Maybe, you know what? The fall is perfect roasting. If I'm gonna do it, I want to do a roast chicken. Because I absolutely love to roast a chicken. And I think a lot of people might be, like, a bit timid to try their hand at roasting a chicken. And so, that's what I would want to do. President Burger gets a fair share of the benefits in treats. Yes. Badul is always thinking of President Burger. You know that? Badul loves to consider President Burger. But yeah, the fall would be a great time. Would be a great time to roast a few things. You know what I mean? Have an actual roast. Would be weird not to, yes? Yes. You are correct, sir. Okay, let's get our stam back here. Let's go for the... We're gonna go for the waddle of... We're waddling now. We're waddling. Here we go. This one. This one. This one. We're waddling. Look at us. It's a walk of shame. No, I live far enough up coast with the islands to be able to take most of the force of it. Oh, we're talking about tsunami? That's good, Lightning. We were thinking about you and others. You and others who live in that neck of the woods along the west coast. I'm going this way. I can just barely make it there. Hopefully Maddie didn't have any tsunami concerns. Moss as well, right? I'm not sure if San Diego's maybe... No, I guess you're on the coast still, right? LA's a little more inland, right? And I guess LA's got the beach as well. I don't know anything about... I don't know much about... I should know more. I should know more. Just a few warnings north of SF, but nothing too bad. Excellent. It was a big earthquake, right? Okay, we'll do these ones. Then we're going to come back and we're going to build a cart. And we're going to cart it over. We'll cart it over. Planning on surfing tomorrow night. Yikes. It must be fine. It must be fine. Okay. Moss is like, send the waves over. Yikes. Yeah, be careful what you wish for, right? Okay. Here we are. Remember when Two Hands has been a member for 12 months? It's a long time, right? Remember when I used to be so afraid of wolves? And now... Uh-oh. Underestimate them at your peril. Even now, it's still an issue. I remember it like it was 13 minutes ago. Stone. Who'd have thought I'd be here to get stone? But here I am. Oh, I see a big boy. Look at this guy. Who is this guy? I see you, devil. I see you, devil. Look at him. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, the damage on the black metal sword. Good night. Good night, sweet prince. What else did I get here? Anything good? Just wolf fangs. Thought I'd get something better for that. Shaggy? Man, the progression in this game is pretty serious, right? Like you get some of that gear, and all of a sudden the old biomes are just like, oh. Yeah, the waves made it all the way to the west coast, across the whole bloody ocean, right? The whole bleeding ocean. Imagine. Remember when that guy was... Is that guy kayaking still? Is that Boz Run, I think it was? Was our kayaker? I forgot about that until right now. Forgot there was potentially still a man kayaking. Listening to all of this. Weirdly. Are you still kayaking? Are you okay, man? I remember those first 3 months and how they went by in a flash. Yeah. Totally. We tried. We had some Dungeonborn streams. Remember early on, we thought that it was dangerous to only show dad. To only do dad. There's gonna be a ton of rocks right here. Gotta go, Badul. Have a good evening in France. Enjoy, man. Bonsoir. Salut. I'm still on the boat. Excellent, boss run. He's got wet fingers. He's got wet fingers, guys. Later, Badul. Later, Badul. Where are you, boss run? Not to like throw. Last question, and then I'll stop putting you on the spot, and I'll let you enjoy the water. Where are you? Are you in the U.S.? Are you in Canada? Are you somewhere else? Where are you, friend? Just in case we have to call in the rescue chopper, right? I got friends here in Canada that will go like kayak camping, like portage camping, and they won't even bring water. They just drink from the lake. They drink from the lake. I always thought that was so brave and funny. They risk the beaver fever. July 8th, 2024 was the first board meeting. July 15th and the 18th was Dungeonborn, yeah. Oh, Germany, on a river near my city. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, truly international, you guys. It's so cool. I love it so much. Just straight from the lake? Well, I mean, you don't want to drink from, like... You want to choose your spot, but, you know, you can go out further in the middle of the lake where there's more of a current. You don't want to drink from, like, the stagnant shallows so much. Yeah, it's one of the privileges of living where we do. You can relatively drink clean water from nearly everywhere. It's true. There are some lakes in Canada where, yeah, you can absolutely just drink from the lake. Like some people, there's like, you can go the extra step. You can get like a hanging filter system. You know, there's like a basic filter you can do. And there's like life straws. There's other products where you can drink through like a filter straw system thing. I think if Dungeonborn came out today, it would clean up. You are absolutely correct, Zyozide. You are absolutely correct. Look how smart I'm being. Look how smart I am. Zyozide is absolutely correct. The market was not ready for a semi-questionable dad competitor whenever it came out, like 18 months ago, 14 months ago, whenever it was. I mean, I guess it was a year ago, right? It was, the playtest was intermittent, so yes, maybe like 13 months ago it came out. I kayak, but usually just on little lake by cabin, right? I got more experience in a canoe, personally. Got a little more canoe experience. Excellent. Look at all the stones. Excellent. There'd be more, to be honest. Actually, I had my dad build a canoe when I was younger. Awesome. Well, that's a lost craft. I don't know what people say. I love Dungeonborn. Made the mistake of copying another game from devs who had no clue what they were doing, but did a bunch of things right too. Agreed. People who liked it a lot. There's no shade. No shade. No shame at all. But to Zio's point, I think it just like, it's amazing how a game is received is in part based on how it's designed, but it's also, you know, there's a portion of like timing the market involved, you know, and it just had the misfortune of coming out when people were still very passionate and defensive about Dark and Darker. I mean, this time last year, Dad was in its heyday, right? July, August of last year, Dad was basically top of the world, right? Timing is everything. And also, somehow, Dad managed to make the game worse over time instead of improving. It's true. It's true. It's totally bizarre. And a true shame that they mismanaged it so badly. I wish you could have done more backpacking stuff. My dad didn't want that because he had enough of that in the army. Yes. Yes. Yeah, same with Gonzo. I think same with Yakman's dad, Tim. Maybe Yakman's, he's not shy to camp. Maybe I'm projecting a bit there. But certainly people who are actually in the army, like, don't have the same sort of recreational vantage on camping that those of us who have never been in the army. Like, for us civilians, camping is just like a fun thing to do. But for folks in the army, camping is like work, you know? Does changing the sash size from 2x2 to 1x2 mean the inventory guy is back? Flippy, good question. Good question. Did they hire a new inventory guy? Hey guys, they got someone working on inventory stuff. Does that mean the inventory guy's back? They need to hire a sash guy. Yikes. They need to hire a common sense guy. Okay. Okay, so I remember listening, I think it was a book called Outliers by Malcolm Gladwell, where, and unfortunately I think a lot of the stuff that Malcolm Gladwell talks about in that book has been debunked, or he admits now that like a lot of the, he kind of wishes he didn't. I saw a recent TED Talk where he talked about how that book led a lot of people astray. Outliers, I think. Man, this is like how misinformation spreads on the internet. People just half remember things. So I'm gonna be cautious as I go through this. But there is a book called Outliers, and it talked about the worst, I think it was Outliers. It talked about the worst airline disaster in like the history of all airline disasters. It talked about the worst one. And I think it was, source, trust me bro. Okay, I'm just gonna say it, and if it's totally wrong, I'm sorry. But I recall, I think, in the book, I heard an audio book of Outliers. And a part of this book, Malcolm Gladwell is describing one of the worst airline disasters. Oh, he's the 10,000 hour dude. Yeah, I think so. A sleepy streamer recounting a YouTube video he saw a while ago. Yeah, it was an audio book I heard. And what I heard was that there was the worst like plane crash in like on human record. It was like an Air Korea flight, I think. And one of the reasons why it was such a disaster was part of like Korean culture where you don't correct your superiors. You just do what your superior says. And so the reason why this plane crash was like allowed to happen was because no one was saying, "Oh, excuse me, sir, I think you've got it wrong." Like they were just following orders. And no one was like, uh-oh, like all of those things are incorrect or something. But long story short, it's like Korean culture to not question your elders and betters. There was like a reluctance to correct your superiors, your elders. And in the 1980s, 1990s, Korean Air had a significantly higher accident rate than other airlines. And this is attributed, I think, to the cultural tendency to not question your superiors. And this has always been in the back of my head as the kind of like tragedy of Dark and Darker has unfolded. I wondered privately, like, what is it, because no one in the Korean office is able to say, to go against the cultural grain and say, "Hey, SDF, you're a stupid idiot, don't do that." SDF's got the armor of Korean culture where no one is calling him a bloody idiot, right? When he needs to be told that you're an idiot, you're doing it wrong. And that's partly why that we've witnessed effectively like the the train wreck that has been dark and darker. That's actually a good point, LOL, right? It's always been in the back of my head that, like, this is a Korean game, this is a Korean shop, right? And I remembered that there was, like, you know, that Korean Airlines had a tough time, right? Had a bad go because all the Korean dudes just didn't know how to tell their boss they were wrong, right? Cockpit voice recordings showed Korean co-pilots using overly polite or deferential language even during emergencies. Okay? That's how Rome burned down. Bosron, eyes on the water, buddy. Eyes on the water. Boz. We appreciate it, but safety first, my friend. Interesting, right? Interesting. Maybe this whole time at Iron Mace, during what has been a slow motion train wreck for the past 14 months, people have just been using too much overly polite language to say, hey, SDF, you know, you're doing it wrong. You're making mistakes. You're ruining your game. Please don't do this anymore. Instead, people are like, oh, perhaps maybe things aren't going as well as they could. Things are going well. Things are still going well. Everything is fine, maybe everyone. I'm not sure what the version of polite language could be, but it feels like someone needs to savage roar in STF's face. It's perhaps one of the advantages of there are certainly advantages in a culture that prioritizes the group, right? There isn't objectively a better way to organize your society. There is not. I am a big fan of moral relativism, you know? I believe that there is nothing other than subjectivity, and that no one culture or society objectively can lay claim to the best way to organize their society, right? Has Blinn redecorated? We turned the office a little bit, but this is just a work in progress. Two hands, we'll continue to make rotations. Anyway, I think in this case, Iron Mace could have benefited from someone telling SDF that holy moly, dudes, you're maybe making a mistake, and you could be doing other things better. Amen. Amen, says Bosrun with his wet fingers. With his wet fingies, guys. Let's get out of here. Okay. We have to build a cart. We have to build a cart for our boy Smooth. It's just a 90-degree counterclockwise turn from usual, but just temporary. Yeah. It was only after kind of making this configuration did we realize some of the shortcomings of it. I want to build a cart. I need bronze nails and wood. Is what I need. Bronze nails and wood. Oops. Like so. We are carrying too much. Okay, let's make some bronze nails. For that we will need bronze. I think just 10? I think just 10? At least now he doesn't have to crane his neck. Yes, exactly, Two Hands. The clock is right there. Yes. Very good. Excellent spatial awareness, my friend. Excellent. Every 12 months, the desk turns 90 degrees. Imagine. Is the like button different and looks so weird? I have no idea. I never ask people to like and subscribe. I've probably like totally nerfed any kind of channel growth, but I just don't like to do it. It's not my cup of tea. We've come this far now. I've never ever in any of my content said that stuff, you know? And at this point, I just think it's funny. Like, can we just keep going? Can we have a quasi-successful YouTube channel, never once asking people to L or S? Chad, 1 year of never asking for a like or a subscribe. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Maybe I'll rest. Maybe I'll rest here. Always has... me too, Zyozide. Me too. It's always like, meh. You know, like, ugh. I'm so sensitive to that stuff. I'm so sensitive to it. That it's hard for me to, it's hard. Let's just eat... Wait, you're just eating some berries out of the bucket here. Eating berries out of the bucket. Okay. It's weird being around for the beginning of YouTube. I am just used to watching videos, never paid attention to the likes and stuff. Yeah, me too, Sneakers. I started watching YouTube in like, I don't know, 2006. And yeah, yeah. Same with in-video ads, makes me hate the product. Yes, that's another thing I've been very proud of this whole time, is that we have consciously never monetized because I hate the experience. I would rather like whatever, like I've seen the numbers, right? Like the monetization of videos means nothing. Maybe I shouldn't put these in stone piles because I have to just break them down. It means nothing until you get to like the hundreds of thousands of views, and that's just like not what we're going for. We're not trying to make that kind of content, you know? And so, there's no point. There's no point in making a worse experience just for like the chance to maybe make $12 from ad revenue. You know what I mean? By the way, 60% of you aren't subscribed exactly. The worst is the long music mixes. Yeah, with with the ads in there. Now, I do pay for YouTube Premium, so that shelters me from a lot. But still, like I get when the creator does like the in-video ad reads, you know, like there's things that you can't skip or miss, even if you are paying for YouTube Premium. Oh, Blinn, you noble knight, that's why I am here. Excellent. Well, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I think it's important, like, to know what it feels like to be a viewer, you know? Because I am a viewer. Like, there's other streams that I watch. I participate in other streams. I know how it feels to, like, make a streamer laugh or to make chat laugh. Like, I know what it feels like to be a viewer and, like, a chatter, you know? And I know how annoying the bloody ads are on Twitch. And it's nice. I'm happy to offer something like that is nice. Makes me happy. A man of the people. It's true. Ads on YouTube on a TV are insane. Yeah. And thankfully, my wife is really smart. Well, I guess no. That's for our Twitch app. My YouTube account, my YouTube Premium carries over to the TV. So thankfully, we don't get that. I would go crazy. I would go crazy if there was like loud ass ads barked at me from YouTube on my TV in the living room. I could not tolerate that. I could not. Okay, we're gonna walk this over. It would be unwatchable with the ads. Yes, unwatchable. Let's go. Oh, am I? No, I'm not. Okay, here we go. We're coming for you, Smooth. We're coming for you. Oh! Oh! Let's go. Oh! I don't have the stamina for this. Oh, goodness. I have to zigzag it. The cart is so full of rocks. This is great. Put your back into it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on. I can do it. Put your back into it. You can do it. Put your ass into it, right? I can do it. Put your back into it. You can do it. You can do it. Put your ass into it. Is that how the song goes? What song is that? I'm so lame. I used to work in nightclubs. I used to work in nightclubs, and they were like top 40 clubs. And I've got a lot of old music references from back in the day. I did not have Blinn quoting Ice Cube on my bingo card. Twitch video player is archaic at this point. Interesting. Like to watch old VODs or something. There's a really funny but also beautiful song that starts with that Spotify voice saying, "Want a break from the ads?" and then devolves into great doomer jazz. What is doomer jazz? Is it like dark jazz? Don't stop, get it? Yeah. That's it. You could eat another bite. Story of Clippy's life, right? Story of Clippy's life. You could eat another bite. How should I do this? I'm just going to make a big pile here up on the ledge. That's how I'm going to do it. I think. Let go of the cart. Hopefully it doesn't roll down. Is that okay, Smooth? If I make it just a big pile? Maybe in this... I love Doomer Jazz. What is... Can I get... Clippy, could you ask ChatGPT what is Doomer Jazz? I want to see what it says. There we go. That's a good one. A good Twitch app. Fewer ads in Canada at least. Very good. We're going to replace pin message. Anywhere you like, brother. I'm going to put it in this broken down house. That's how we're going to do it. We're spoiled with YouTube apparently. Thanks. My pleasure. Thank you, sir, for your creative energy. For all your skill and savvy. For your contributions to this community. Your hard work is appreciated, Smooth. Doomer Jazz is a moody, lo-fi subgenre of jazz or jazz-influenced music that often appears in melancholic, introspective playlists, especially those themed around internet culture terms like doomer. It overlaps with genres like dark jazz, noir jazz, or cinematic ambient, and is popular in YouTube playlists with titles like Late Night Doomer Jazz for Walking Alone in the City. Wow. Interesting. I loved, when I was in university, there's nothing I liked more than consuming a little bit of cannabis and walking around downtown Toronto with my digital camera at night and just taking photos of any and everything. I would walk around at night. I had a Discman, right? I had a digital camera. I just took photos of like parking garage signage, of like architecture, of empty streets, of back alleys, of dumpsters, of like just anything and everything, right? Russian doomer music is great for walking alone in the winter at night. Interesting. Kino the band is highly Kino. Oh, brothers and sisters, right? What a special place we have together. Good to know. Classic. Needing to rely on third-party apps to watch Twitch. Yes. Yes. F Twitch. F Twitch. Jeffrey Bezos. What is it like? Is it like fuck their wives and drink their blood? There's a Bo Burnham song about Jeffrey Bezos. That's like doomer jet. That's you want dark electro, right? Oh, what are the lyrics to that song? Oh, what are the lyrics? There's that verse is so good. I want to play it, but I'll get got by the YouTube algo. That's the only crappy thing about YouTube is they're so strict on copyright stuff. Man, Bo Burnham is great, yes. What are the lyrics? What are the lyrics to that? I can't. It's too dusty. I can't. Come on. Oh, come on, Jeffrey. You can do it. Right. Pave the way. Put your back into it. Tell us why. Show us how. Okay, that's one. That's one. Look where you came from. Look at you now. Zuckerberg and Gates and Buffett amateurs can fucking suck it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Jeffrey Bezos. I want to play it so bad. I want to play it so bad. It's a good one. Thank you, Clippy, by the way. Thank you. Or is that part of the song? Oh, man. What? That whole special, I think it's called Inside, Bo Burnham Inside, is like high art. It doesn't get any better, in my opinion. It was absolutely fantastic. Not in the right position. Put my rocks in the cart, please. Smooth rocks for our boy Smooth, the smooth one. It's all part of the song. It's so good. Yeah, welcome to the internet. Yeah. Everything around you all the time. You can find a recipe for something. You can watch a man die. And it's like a carnival tune. It sounds like a carnival. It's so good. It's so good. I have to watch that again. I only watched it once. I watched it once. It left such an impression on me that I like remember everything. You know? It's wild. Karaoke stream when? No, I wish. I wish. It's like not possible on YouTube. You know? You just can't. Maybe on Discord. Uh-oh. What happened there? I lost the cart. No! It's rolling backwards. I didn't know it could become disconnected. It happened again? It happened again. I didn't know I could do that. Dang. I'm bad at carts, guys. It's because I got no moth path. Moth. Okay. Okay, what time is it, guys? It's past dinner time. I said moth. I said moth pass. We'll take the moth pass. We'll take the paths. We'll take the pass of moth. Do even cart, bro. Thank you, DK. Always there, guys. Always there, right? Just waiting for a chance to jump. Just waiting for a moment of vulnerability. Thank you, DK. And you know he's just chuckling to himself, right? He's just stroking his beard, chuckling. A two brute, right? Just waiting for a moment to put the dirk in, right? Where did I put the other stuff? Oh, no. Where did I put it? DK's a panther up in the trees. No. He's too chubby to climb trees. He's a lion with a full belly, sleeping in the cool evening of the African savannah, right? He's eaten his fill, and now he's just chilling. Up here? It was up here. I got it. I found it. Fiending for a cart, that's it. Will Neff watches free YouTube movies on Twitch? Is that possible on YouTube? That's a good question. Probably not, because they're stupid like that. Probably not. I would doubt that it is, to be honest. Battlefield 6's multiplayer trailer is dropping in about 30 minutes. Oh. Battlefield 6. I like the Battlefield games, to be honest. Battlefield 1, I played the crap out of Battlefield 1. Thoroughly enjoyed Battlefield 1. Battlefield 6, now, Battlefield has gotten a bad rap, right? They didn't do very well with Battlefield 4. Is that how it worked? Man, I hate to be that guy, but Caesar did not say a tu brute. I'm just going off of what... It's from Shakespeare, right? It's a Shakespearean quote, because Shakespeare wrote a play called Caesar, Juliet, right? I never read that one. I really enjoyed Battlefield 1. You guys ever played Battlefield Hardline? No. Qu'est-ce que c'est? I miss Battlefield Bad Company. Interesting. Oh, my cart. Oh, my cart, guys. I roll it over. I roll it over. Come on, back on your feet, soldier. Back on your feet. I remember the first time I used it. I brought it home along the Moth Pass, and my cart tipped, and I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do. According to ChatGPT, we should be able to live stream the free YouTube movies. Interesting. I need to research more. Come on. Come on, cart. Come on, you. Where's my portal at? I did not mark it on the map. Luckily, it kind of glows. Nope. That was a Grey Dwarf Shaman. I think I'm going the right way, though. I think I'm going the right way. Oh, man. Might have to abandon this cart. Where's my portal at? Over here. Okay. Yikes! Hiya! 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 Okay. Oh, dearie's here. How are you, sir? What's going on? I know I just hate people actually think that he said it. Roman history is my thing. As Italian, it makes me so mad. When I got served a YouTube video a while ago, but I didn't click on it. But the question the video posed was, when did Italian people start being Italian and stop being Roman? I thought that was an interesting question. I was like, huh, yeah, I don't know when. I don't know when that's the case. I've been on a big kick. I've been on a big ancient Rome kick, ancient Greece kick. I've been learning more about the Etruscans. The Etruscans, because apparently the Etruscan language does not come from Proto-Indo-European. And I thought that was very interesting because the Etruscans lived basically in northern Italy, but they were like refugees from like some part, like from the east of the Mediterranean. And I remember, I think it was in Rome Total War that you could play as the Etruscans. I'm Northern Italian, so I am Etruscan. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, there's so very few kind of instances of like the Etruscan language, right? And apparently it's not Proto-Indo-European. Originally from Turkey after the fall of Troy. Well, there you go, right? It's so interesting, isn't it? They came all the way around the Buddha Italy and they settled up there. Wow. That's funny. Small world. I've been on a big kick. A big kick. Basque and Finnish are the only non-Indo-European languages in Europe today. Interesting. Is Basque, is that in Spain? Basque? Is that in the... Where is that? Where is Basque? Finnish I'm aware of. Oh, how does it go? How does it go? Espanol. Is Basque in the southern provinces? Northern Spain, around the Pyrenees. Interesting, interesting. Oh man. The Ilvan polka, whatever it is, that Finnish polka song, it's hyper popular. The leek dance, whatever. Oh man. Interesting. Basque and Finnish are the only non-Indo-European languages in today. Elivan polka is a Finnish song, yes. Oh man. Anyway, Etruscan, super interesting. And interesting to learn more about as the Roman Empire expanded, when different parts of Europe kind of came under the Roman Empire banner. I've been learning more about like the original territory of the Celts, right? And when different portions of the Celtic people, were assimilated into the Roman Empire or not. There's so much I didn't understand. I didn't appreciate that the Celts were like the Gaul basically, and the Celtic people spread far like throughout all of Western Europe. And there's so much, whatever. A little alliteration for your Thursday needs. I like your wraparound red rug, thank you. We gave the Romans things like gladiatorial games, yes, aqueducts, and underground sewer networks. Then were later conquered and given Roman citizenship. Yes, like the strength of the Romans was their ability to just assimilate, right? They were so good at assimilation, taking like the smartest, the best ideas from all over the place, and just like, yeah, we'll use that. Like I remember learning early on that was like one of the strengths of the Roman Empire. But interesting that the Etruscans contributed so much to like what you would think would be cornerstones of Roman culture. Caratacus is one of the greatest men in Roman history. Population genetics have come amazingly far in a decade with new DNA techniques, and there was a study that confirmed that the age-old theory that the Finnish language has its origins in Siberia, interesting, and that modern Finns have a small percentage of that Siberian population's DNA in their genome. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, let's cook some, shall we? Caratacus was a 1st century British chieftain who led resistance against the Roman invasion of Britain around AD 4050. So DK is kind of making a funny joke. A 1st century British chieftain. Interesting. Yeah, I realize now that the Britons were a Celtish tribe, right? I was always so fuzzy on like the Bretonians. There's all these different Celtic regions. I'll butcher the names now. I always knew there was a difference between the Celts and the Picts, but I didn't fully appreciate how like the Celtish culture was shared at one point between a major part of Great Britain and Ireland, and that Celtic languages eventually then settled into Cornish and Welsh and Irish. But I don't know. It's too late for me now, and I'm just beginning to finally piece it all together. The first major Roman settlement in London called Londinium. Yes. So it's interesting that these Siberian peoples came all the way to Finland, conquered them, established themselves as a new nobility, and then dissolved into the native Finnish population. Yes. Yes. Man. I feel like without YouTube is incredible in that you can just like, you can get basically like a university education by just watching videos. I don't think I have any flour. That's a rip. Do I have any grain? Let's go check. Let's go check how much, see if I have any grain. London has always been a strange place. That's funny. Sure. Excuse you, mister. Do I have any wheat? Do I have any wheat? I have a little bit of wheat. A small amount of wheat. We'll process this. We'll cook a little bit. We'll see what we can cook. I made stairs to go up to my windmill, but I never used them. I've been learning more about the first kind of like land invasions of Roman emperors, like the conquest of Great Britain, and then eventually the collapse of Roman society, and there's just so much. I'm gonna, but it's totally gripped me, and I love it. Look how Clippy seeds, guys. You ever see this? Look, it's Clippy's carrots and other things. It's just a modest plot, but Clippy gets to mess around with the farming aspect of this game. Oh man, Clippy's carrots. I thought London was cool and fun, but then again, I don't live there. It's incredibly expensive. It's also pretty dangerous, right? That stuff was popping off while I was in uni, hence my fascination for it being able to confirm all the established theories with hard proof. Yeah. Yeah. I never went to school for history, but I feel like I feel like I would have enjoyed it. Would have enjoyed it. I have one. I'll wait till I get 4. Maybe I'll come back. I'll cook some non-wheat food. London has its own laws. It's more like a city-state. Yeah, because there's the city of London is even like a small, like separate like special region at the core of London proper, right? There's the city of London. Non-wheat food? non-wheat food? Let's see here. I can probably do... Yeah, I can do this uncooked mist hair supreme and uncooked meat platter is what we'll do. We'll do a couple of meat platters. We're gonna need these things. We're gonna need... Maybe some bug meat. Did I see that? Maybe lox pie could be good too. Yeah, seeker meat, hare meat, lox meat. Interesting. Okay, I have to be careful here. I don't have a ton of hare meat. Don't have a ton of hare meat. Meat platter, lox meat. Okay. Mateo says, I wrote you a poem at Boss Stones for stream Blinn. Yes. Let me say this again. We'll do that on Saturday. Schneely says I'm not allowed to talk about that. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe Schneely lives a secret life of London finance, confirmed, right? Schneely is a trader, right? Currency speculation, right? He buys coffee futures, okay? Confirmed. Schneely lives in an ivory tower in the city of London, and his brother's company was responsible for glazing the tower, right? AKA putting glass on the outside of the tower. That's his brother's business. But Schneely himself has a Bloomberg terminal, right? And he trades in currency and coffee futures, right? Something like that. Okay, I can write more. Excellent. Schneely is the mayor of London. Does London have a mayor? Yes. An excellent speculation. It's fun to guess, isn't it? It's fun to guess. And somehow he has time to hang out here with us, right? That's amazing. We're so lucky. Reminder, Saturday Valheim Toast is happening this weekend. This Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern. Please, if you have a destination that you want us to stop in with the tour group, the fake DK lore is so good. It's endless. It's limitless, right? It's limitless. This weekend is going to be so much fun. So, it is the monthly toast this time around, happening on this Saturday, August the 2nd, starting at 3 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, I'm friends with the mayor of London. No big deal. Yeah, no big deal. In fact, we call each other Mush. We call each other Mush. Old Mush Face, right? Because I know your face. I've seen your face. I've never seen his face. He told me he has a beard. That's good enough, right? I think London has 2 mayors, a Lord Mayor and an elected mayor. Well then. Well then. So, you have this week to wrap up your photography, right? Get your photos in. Submit your photos by Friday, please and thank you, so we have a chance to process them. But also, if you have a destination that you want the tour group to stop by, please let me know and share a screen cap of the location. Ideally, you have a portal that we can just link a portal to from the portal hub, right? Thank you, Lord DK. Yes. I'll make another post in Discord to remind you to tell me where you want us to stop by. But it'll be my job to make the itinerary. Please help me help you, okay? Please help me help you. Can I tease something? Can I tease something? It might be it's very, very early. This could take many more weeks for us to figure out. But Clippy and I are cooking up something. We're cooking up something, and I got excited because now there's a thing or two to look at. Clippy, can you tell me in the sidebar if you prefer me not to share this? Because I'm excited, but I won't share it if you think it's too soon. I've got the picture. Secret surprise. I've got a picture of the of the thing that the things I showed you this morning. I'll wait for Clippy. You can quickly flash. Okay. It's a new game for stream, guys. It's a new game for stream. Similar to bonking, but not quite bonking. It's nowhere near ready. But look at this. Look at the character sprites. I drew these. You can quickly flash them. Okay? That's it. It's a new game for stream. Yes. Pixel Boomer, guys. I'm such a nerd for it. I'm such a nerd for it. Anyway. Ooh, I have some of these already. Ooh, I have 6 of these. Let's cook 4 of them, shall we? We're gonna be in a game. We've been thinking of how else, right? As we move away from Dark and Darker, we still want there to be stream games, and we want there to be like a thing that we kind of like work towards. Awesome sprites, thank you, NAP. LOL, I have no titles. I saw Lyrebird with the shield. There's all sorts. There isn't anyone in particular. It's not like I'm drawing Mateo or Moss or I'm not drawing Deary or anybody. I'm drawing characters that you can be. But we'll see. It's like a Bonk Royale, but not. You'll see. It's a stream game. It's coming up, guys. We're working on it. Because we want, as streams go on, we'll probably go back to doing the games with when dad rolls around. But until then, we thought maybe, or beside, we wanted something, and we're working on it. It's fun. Board buddies. Yeah, exactly. Let's do 4 of these. We'll cook them up. Cooking is so much fun in this game. I'm so hyped. NAP, I'm so glad, man. I'm so glad. It's so much fun. It's so motivating to have, like, the stream games, like, I don't know, as a thing to work on, Like, part of me feels bad that I kind of stepped back from making YouTube videos. But the truth is I just don't have anything to teach for Dad anymore, right? And I don't feel like making YouTube videos for a game like Valheim because I'm just playing the game. I'm not trying to optimize per se or share knowledge or anything. So I have extra time. We have extra time. The time that I would be spending making YouTube videos, we spend in kind of like, we reinvest in the stream. And, and that's just kind of how it's going. And I hope that's okay. What else can I make? Your house is so dang cozy, thank you. What else can I make? Maybe lox pies? Sure. Oh, I need my wheat. Let's get the wheat. Saturday in T... Exactly. Thank you, Luke, for picking up on that. That's exactly it. Like, it's one thing to say you're gonna do something. Like, talk is cheap. It's easy to say you're gonna do something. And it's another thing to actually do the thing. So, what have we always said? We've always said that, like, we don't want ads because we think the ad experience is bad, so we don't show ads, right? We say we don't like it, but we also don't monetize the stream in that way. Another thing is to say that, like, we're reinvesting in stream content that would otherwise be directed to videos. And the weekend story time is definitely that. Tarkua's here. What's going on? How goes the stream? We're doing it. We're cooking it up. We're about to go on an adventure, to be honest. We're about to go adventuring. I just used all of my barley flour. I should have been maybe a little more thoughtful. But we're okay. We're okay. Another meat platter? Sure. Dad only brought us together. Now we find better things to do with friends. Yes. Maddie knows. Anyway, so it's nice to, as weird as it is, I'm still getting used to it. Like, a big part of my, like, sense of personal satisfaction came from having, like, successful YouTube videos. And now that I'm not doing that, like, there's some readjustment where I have to kind of, like, you know, tell myself it's okay that, you know, we're not moving or growing the channel in that way, and that's fine. Like, I think that we are following through on the vision we have to, like, strengthen the community. I'd rather strengthen ties with everybody here than grow a bigger community of strangers. You know what I mean? Successful streams, though, I agree. And I don't even know what is success or not. Like, I am so happy with how everything is that, like, that's it. Like, that's it. These pies look so good. God damn. Oh, the food is so good. It looks so good. What else can I make? Maybe some ice cream. D-Air. D-Air. Thank you very much. I feel that I joined at the tail end of a long combo. Honestly, I'd watch you do just about anything. You're an insightful and healthy advocate for games. Thank you, Tarkua. Thank you also to Deary. Sorry, Lily. Smooth one. Hello. Hello. Smooth is double dipping maybe, guys. Smooth one. So when he's falling asleep in bed, but he's on his phone, he can use the emotes. That's a win, Deary. That's a win. Pleeped. Classic Pleeped. Artificers. Lightning MC. Wow, this is a big one. This is a big one. Sendy? I'm not sure who Sendy is. Oh, Joey Calabrese, what's up? What's going on, Joey? Good to see you. Smooth stealing it, totally. Thank you for your thank you very much. Thank you very much for getting more bums in seats, D-Air. Get the dairy airs in the door on the seats, right? For the weekend. Thank you very much. In advance of a big weekend. What am I making? I want ice cream. I want ice cream. It's weird that you make it in the cauldron. That seems strange. That's weird to me. Try turning it off and on again, Lily. I'd say that's a birdie for sure. I agree, Mateo. I agree. I would say an eagle. When I say eagle, Lightning MC is huge. Smooth one, yes. Pleeped, yes. Yeah, that's 3 for sure. Artificers is a 0.5. I recognize his name. I recognize his name. Have they been active recently? I can't remember. Forgiveness if they have been. Forgiveness. I've just embraced. I'm just leaning into the summer humidity afro. This is I'm completing my Bob Ross LARP, right? I'm completing my LARP as Bob Ross. Is how this is going. I want more power. I want more stamina food. What can I do? I don't have the barley for black pudding. Salad. Salad is where it's at. Definitely salad. Onions. Thank you, Clippy, for keeping us fashioned. Oh, there's so much energy in salad. Just like in real life, guys. No more bowl cut Thursday. It is a bowl cut. It's just up. Like if I try to push it down, it's still, look, it's still a bowl cut. It's just up, right? I can't push it down very well. Now only pre-Friday remains. Something like that. Something like that. What's going on here? We're making salad. We're making lovely salad. With all these onions. Ooh, you get a lot of yield out of that. The salad is good. Curse with the Brillo pad hair. I feel your pain. It's not super wiry. It's just, it's easily trainable. If I start the day with it pushed up, it stays pushed up. Is how it goes. But I can I can straighten it out. I can push it down. There's all sorts of dumb things I can do. Can I make wolf jerky? I think I can, right? I need honey. You know you love the game, yeah, when you memorize the onion salad. You memorize the, what do you call it? USGA qualifiers on the 15th, by the way. Burger shirt is ready to roll. I can't wait. I can't wait. Maddie, are you going on a trip in August? I thought you had a trip. You were going up. You asked us for a flag. I don't want to give too much away in case that's a private thing. But is that still happening? You going on a trip where you needed a flag? We made a flag for you? Is that something that you can share? Now my hair looks weird not pushed up, right? You know what? These are successful streams. You know why? Because everyone is so... Oh, and trip is canceled. I didn't think I'd qualify, TBH. I have to play. Excellent. Do it up, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. These are successful streams. You know why? Because you guys show up and you are so dang chatty. And it makes my day. Sometimes I look at other streams and there's like more people, but no one says a bloody thing. And then I see that and I realize just how special this stream is. Because people are just feel comfortable to like share their thoughts. Maybe people feel seen. I don't know. I'm not sure what it is. But like I'm so grateful that everyone is so comfortable and so chatty. It's great. Everyone in chat is so fun. Yes. Mateo gonna be rubbing shoulders with Tiger Woods in no time. Imagine. Imagine. Imagine just like treating him like a friend from college. You know, you just don't change how you interact with him in any way. You're just super casual with him immediately. It would probably actually be like refreshing, to be honest. You know what I mean? It'd probably be refreshing. Everyone here is so awesome. Everyone is very kind. Yes, NAP. Totally. Jeffrey Bezos. Ooh, tonic lets you move faster. Jay left me a goodie. Jay left me some goodies, including this tonic. And I think I've been cooking up some meat as well. Let's go see. What are wisps used for? I got these wisps. I haven't used a wisp yet, though. I just have them. I just have them. This community is unrivaled. What an adjective, eh? What an adjective. I'm so lucky I found this group by pure chance. Nay, Mateo, we are so lucky you found us by pure chance. We are so lucky you found us. Maddie's got the community energy for days. Maddie's the kind of guy that stitches a whole room together. No joke. Is it here? This is it. Lightfoot Mead. You feel lighter, almost like you could jump all the way to the branches of your grass, your Yggdrasil itself. Yeah. Oh. Who are you? What are you doing? Get out of here. Going soon. The wisps are friend. I'm not going anywhere, Moss. Is that what you mean? Going soon. That's right. It couldn't mean anything else. Oh. Man. We go soon together. Like a family, right? We go soon together. Ooh. Torn Spirit. Wait, did I pick up the wrong one? No, it... Oh, one was destroyed. I see, one was destroyed. That's okay. Wisps are friend. I'll have to figure out how to use wisps eventually. Jeffrey Bezos. I have a lot of them. Let me think about this. Okay, we're preparing to go on an adventure. Smash your TV and have adventures. We're on an adventure. We're going on an adventure. You're not on an adventure. 'Cause you're sitting on your couch like a loser. Smash your TV and have adventures. What show is that? What is happening? It's late, Clippy. It's late now. It's late. We're bringing all of our good food. We have so much good food. And we're getting ready to go. We're getting ready to go. What is happening? Almost Blinn bedtime. Almost. It's almost bedtime. We have a little bit of adventure first. And then it's bedtime. You know? I think I can get away with with Old Faithful here. I think I can. So I won't be super sad if we lose it. No spoilers. You-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo-ba-doo-boo. Let me think about this. Ooh, we need a few things. No idea what song that is. It was like a really edgy, like adult cartoon kind of variety show. Where there'd be like different skits. Oh man. They'd be like, it's question mark. Wonder shows, and that's it. And there was a sketch where people are going off on an adventure, and there was a song about going off on adventure, and that's what I was singing just there. A song about going on an adventure is all. You don't need to worry about it. We're good. Wonder Chosen is an American adult puppet black comedy television series that aired between 2005 and 2006. No wonder nobody knows. Yeah, this is a Pixel Boomer moment. Wonder Shows. It was a very funny show. It was horrible. And very funny. But also pretty cringy, right? It was also cringy. So don't watch it, actually. It's not good. Don't watch it. Wonder Chosen was hilarious. Me and Sneakers are like... we are of similar age, I think. Uh-oh. Oh, get out of here. Get out. I have no food in me. I'm actually hungry IRL. I should think about eating something. I don't need my pickaxes, that's for sure. I don't need you. I need more arrows. You require more minerals. We'll take the frost arrows. I don't have a ton of them. Maybe I should make some more. Should make just a quick round here, because I am going, guys, on adventure. I'm going on an adventure. Smash your TV and have adventures. We're going on it. There's a little sound sometimes when you're crafting things and you hear a little sound, you know? I think it means you get like a bonus thing. You're like crafting, and then you get a bonus thing. Has anyone else ever heard that before? Never heard of it. Bonus blip. A little pop sound. And yet, I really have to have a wet whistle, though. Or else I can't do it. I need a wet whistle, you know? A wet one. A wettin' whistlin', you know? It's getting loopy now, dudes. We're getting loopy now. Chances increase as you... Oh, interesting. Thank you. A wet whistle. Yes, Salty knows. That's exactly right. A wet whistle. You know what? No, I'll take the crappy one. I'll take this one. I'll take this one. I think I need gray eyes, but it says I have gray eyes. I have a +9 knife against ogres. Oh man, I have a +9 knife against ogres. Wet whistle. Well played. Well played, sir. Well played. Internet is so good, is it not? Isn't the internet so good? It is. It is. Good it is. I think this is good. I think we're okay. I'm not wearing any of my things. My cape. My cape. Good it is. Yeah, look. I've got this whole adventure kit. I love it. I love it. We're going on an adventure. We're on an adventure. Okay. Anything else that I need? We got all this food. Got food for days. I need an IRL snack is what I need. I gotta think about what I could eat. What could I eat? Chips, maybe? Let me think about this. What could I eat? Maybe a couple of slices of ham and cheese will be easy. Let me sit in my favorite chair, okay? I'm having flashbacks to that loopy Nickelback stream. No, it won't get that bad again. I spent some social capital on that stream. You know how, like, it takes from my favorite anime. I think I'm gonna make some ham. I'm gonna slice some ham and some cheese for myself. Maybe a few nuts is what I'll do, just to seal the deal here. My favorite ever anime is a movie from the 80s called Nausicaä of the Valley of the Wind. And there's a line in it that says, it takes water and wind 100 years to grow a valley. A valley takes 100 years to grow and 1 day of fire to burn, right? 1 day of fire to burn a valley that takes 100 years of wind and water to grow, okay? It takes weeks, consecutive weeks of being charming, well-spoken, polite, sensitive, right? To build up, slowly accrue social capital. And then I spend it on shouting a single lyric from Nickelback while playing a bard, right? While playing as a bard, I spent like 30% of my social capital on that stream. LOL. BRB, guys. BRB. Hot mic, okay? You can watch me walk away. Yeah, I got my snack, but quick bathroom break of BRB. Imagine if I just didn't come back. Imagine if I went to go make a snack and then just like fell asleep or just didn't come back. Oh, where'd my gloves go? Fresh pair of gloves? Sure, why not? We're going on an adventure, guys. It's raining. We'll just wait the rain out. Poor player that ran away had to hear it. Yeah, I did. I yelled at that guy, that barbarian. He did run. Yeah, that was Clippy was upset with me. Let's just put it that way. Clippy did not like that. Clippy was not a fan. And it's totally understandable. Totally understandable. Yum. You guys get this where you are? A little lime bubbly. I do a weird thing. Or I dilute. I'll get some like still water. And I'll put the carbonated water in with the still water. And it's kind of like diluted. It's weird. But I find that I actually drink more water because I dilute. Okay. We are rested. There's one more thing I want to grab. I want to make sure I got enough. This. Subliminal messages. I think 6 of these. I wonder if I should. I wonder if I should. Ooh, I need to. Ooh, I almost left with a mallet. That would have been bad. That would have been bad. Let me think about this. 30 fine wood, bronze nails. For necro posting, I was painting, then my sis called. I love the sneak peek of the new game. Aw, that's also the greatest community I've ever been a part of, and I'm glad to be in it. Aw. Thanks, man. They rebuffed counterattack, yes. Need to see some sword and board action soon. Falchion meta right now. I hate the Falchion. I'm glad I'm not playing. So hard to block. Olipop. Interesting. What does necro posting mean? What does necro posting mean? Founding member. Maddie knows. I agree. Okay. Probably don't need these leather scraps. We're gonna go big. We're going big. It's better this way. Like bringing back from the dead. Ah, reviving it. I see. I'm not a streamer, guys. I don't know things. I don't know what things are. You know what I mean? I have a hard time. 1, 2, 3. And then I've got... Oh! You hear the... When I hear the... You get a little bonus one? Did you hear it? Did you guys hear it? That's the bonus one. Smart people know they don't know anything. Sleepy Blinn brain no good. That's not true. My brain is still good. My brain is still good. Look, I like how I can just lean over here so you can't see me putting all this ham in my mouth. Mmm. Ham and cheese, guys. Ham and cheese? Adventure food. You know? Okay. We're good? We're good. We're good. Let's go. Adventure time. What are we gonna find? Who knows? But we're going for it. My dad tells me all the time that the smartest people know what they know and what they don't know. Donald Rumsfeld, famously, was an old Secretary of Defense. He said there are known knowns, there are unknown knowns, there are things we know, there are things we know, there's things we know we don't know, there's things we don't know what we don't know. The unknown unknowns. It's the unknown unknowns that are the most dangerous. His what fell? I'll just take a regular mallet, thank you. I heard that one, yes. I'm gonna do 9 of these, I think. Okay. What do not I need to bring here? Many things. Many things I do not need to bring. Let's be smart. We eat one of these. We eat one of these. We eat this thing. Maybe we think now, what do we want to bring? Okay, this is good. Let's leave the jerky. We don't need to go crazy on food, I don't think. It's all stam, right? Maybe we bring this instead. Yeah. Okay. Movement speed plus run. I like to think about the unknown unknowns. It's very hard. Hordes of wisdom. I love learning new things. I know I won't retain it all, but I think it's so fun to do anyways. Reminds me there are a lot. There's so much I don't know. Nice to have other people around who do. It's true. It's true. I really feel like most people know way more than I do. And I benefit so much from just keeping my ears open. We'll put this here. Okay. I've never really messed around with these meads. How long do they last for? How long does this tonic last? I'm not sure. We're going... Where am I? We're going northwest. Northwest. Here we go. We're setting off on our adventure. Adventure time. Let's go. Here we go. Gotta watch for these seekers. Community wealth of knowledge library in this Discord. Yes. Totally. And Professor Two Hands? Yes. Agreed. Oh, it's so pretty here. I'm not here to mine or farm. Let's try this now. Ready? 10 minutes. Interesting. Lightfoot mead. 10 minutes. What does it do again? You feel lighter, almost like you could jump all the way to the branches of Yggdrasil itself. Yggdrasil. 20% extra height on jumping. Minus 30 stamina consumption. Ooh, we're jumping. We're jumping. Big old bone cage here. Look at this thing. Ooh, ticks inside. No, ew. Ew, get off me. Get off. Get away. Get away, get away, get away, get away. Don't, get away. I'm losing my stam here. At least my silver sword still gets the job done. Yuck. Oh, I think I hear the big boy. Oh, get out. Get away. Get away. Get away. Get away. Get away. Get away. Ouch. How do you get him off? How do you get him off you? I could die here. Dodge roll. Let's not die. Let's not die. Okay, ugh. We survived that, thankfully. I hear the Half-Life guy, I think. Ooh, the jump mead. Oh! Look at the snow-capped rocks. We're going on an adventure. Do a barrel roll, thank you. I'll keep that in mind. I'm so... I never ever think to do those things. To my own detriment. This whole Mistland, Flippy, you would hate it. Because you can't... Obviously you can't see in the mist. So there's a lot of really tricky navigation. We're out of it now momentarily. Look at how gorgeous it is. It's so... I've never been in a more compelling, gorgeous landscape in a game. It is by far like the prettiest landscape I've ever moved around in a game. Ever. Ever. Mistlands. It's such a cool spot. Let's go a little bit louder on the music, because the music in Mistlands is also amazing. It is still full of terrors. It's still full of terrors. Keeping these lanterns around is great though, right? Because if you get attacked, you can run to these places. And these guys will help you. It's cool like that. What is this thing? Oh. Oh! A lantern. What? Really? Can I just hold it? Oh, look at this! That's cool! Cute! Cute. Okay. Cool. Okay. Ooh. The jumping meat is... Oh, ooh, that was not good. The jumping meat is great for scaling. But let's go around here. More ticks. It's gonna run away. Can't tell if it's more or less distracting with the lantern. The mist is so creepy. Big old rock. Look at the elevation is so cool. Headlamp? No, I didn't bring it. I'm kind of like, I'm prepared for this to be kind of like a one-way trip. Because I'll show you what I plan to do. Just climb to the top of this place. This water. Whee! That was close. Is this water down there? I wonder. I wonder. I want to risk it. I'll go around this way for now. Knowing how to spend your stamina when, like, rock climbing is essential. This is a risk here. Okay, we're okay. There's like a mantling mechanic in the game that is so satisfying. If you sprint while walking towards like a rock cliff, you will climb and jump and climb and jump and climb. Makes it very possible to like scale around, move around these like vertical cliffs. It's very, very, very satisfying. Free soloing in the mists, totally. Well, you'll see. I've got a. Oh, the mushrooms are so pretty. I made it this far before. I've been out this way. Watch my stamina. Sometimes you get like a clear day where there's no mist, and those days you can really make it pretty far because it's just easier to move around. It's been a bit more difficult in the mists, but like I said, I've got a part on the map. I know where I'm going. I found a dock. Here we go. Masterful rock climber. Thanks. I think I would not have been so enamored by this game if I didn't have what felt like so much control over my ability to jump and climb rocks like that. Is that a human? It is. Hi, guys. Can I build in here? Do you mind if I build in here? Crafting? Can I? There must be a ward. Yeah, there's a ward right here. Okay, goodbye for now. Yes. So, there's this crazy, like, dock. And you can see here I am on the map. And I have no idea what's beyond. And that's what we're going to find out right now. What is beyond? Like, I've already camped here before. What is beyond? Now, that my next question is, I want a portal here, or when I arrive. I think when I arrive is when I want it. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Ready? Why can't I build? Because of the ward, maybe? Uh-huh. So that means maybe if I'm up here, I do it. Let's take down this crafting bench. We'll go a little bit further away from the ward. Look at this rock. Oops. Can you show your map for me? Who asked that? Just curious where. So, I'm way over here. Way over here. Pretty far out, man. I was almost up there. Don't feel rested. Maybe we should just have a quick sit at that campfire. Will help us with mantling, etc. Have a quick sit. No, Clippy gets what Clippy requests, for sure. Salad. Oh yeah. Salad stem. Wild. Oh, the climbing. We're even out of our jumping need, too. Ouch. Oh, man. Can't see a bloody thing. Maybe this little lagoon is good enough. I wonder... Where are we? It's just so dark. Okay, now we're at the water. I think. Yes. Okay. The lantern does not help. Crafting. Bench. Can't see a bloody thing. Can you see anything here? Can you see anything? Wow. Okay, good. Bench complete. Where's the water? This way. Misc. Boat. We're in. We're in. Okay. We're backing up. Here we go. Did Blinn beat the plains boss? I did. Yagi. Soloed it. Didn't use any abilities. Didn't have any fire resist. Now, we are going this way. I have no idea what is this way. But we are going to there. We are going this way. Kind of like a one-way mission, feel like. Let's do this. Motor of dragons. Okay, we got the daytime. Now we can see. We can avoid some of these rocks. One-way mission sounds so morbid. Well, I mean, ideally it's not. Ideally we find some shore and we set up and we have a teleporter. But this, I love this part of the game. I have no idea what is this way. I have no idea. Let's find out. Luke knows. Clippy. Something like that. A little stormy. Thank you, guys. Thank you. We're going to the edge, guys. It's a flat Earth. Oh my god. It's a flat Earth. Right? Big flat Earth. You just fall off the edge into space. Uh-oh. Oh, I see more lights. Interesting. Interesting there's more lights. There's also mist, which is horrible. Oh, the camera. I see. Ruh-roh. I should work on that, maybe. Why is it changing? Why is it changing like that? You know? Bright and brighter. Okay. We're sailing. Come on, we're sailing. You should be able to see this now. Maybe we go there. Bring that down by 1. Better than nothing. Okay. On the fly. New camera, new problems. It's true. Ooh, do I see a landmass? Is that landmass? Hard to keep it straight in the stormy waters. Thank goodness for this motor ability. Thank goodness. More lights? What is that? Is it a little hut? No, it's a shine. Ooh, are these like glaciers? Or something? No, like glaciers. Wow, cool. Oh. Is that a fish? It says Black Forest. Deep North. Oh! Yee. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's the unfinished biome, the Deep North. Is it a bad idea to come here? How deep is your north? Let's find out, right? Oh man. Too many particles on stream. Yikes. Do I have the wood for a thing? I think I do. It's a lot of particles on stream. Ocean. The Deep North. God. Oh, I get like motion sick if I like look at the particles. Start to feel funny. Wow. Okay. So at least I don't have any more wood. But is there anything even out here? You know? Spooky, man. It's just snow and ice. These glaciers. Oh, one just toppled over. I'm no longer arrested. Is not ideal. Probably make a campfire though. I didn't bring a pickaxe. Foolishly. No. I knew that was going to happen too. Well, I get my stones back, but I don't get my wood back, sadly. I have a feeling that there is no wood up here. Can you stand on these ice floes? Oh, it's so cool. A sneak peek of the deep north. Yeah. It is cool to look at, but best not to explore in case you'll be playing the next big update. That way the game can load in the good stuff later. I'm not sure if I'm gonna find anything. Maybe a screen cap. Maybe a screen cap. Exploring. It's probably just terrain. I don't imagine there's going to be anything else up here. Already loaded areas won't generate new content. It can't load new stuff if you've explored the area. It stays barren. I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Like, I've never been here before. But it's because I'm here? It won't load it? The icebergs are so cool. The landscape is great. Oh man. It's such a cool feeling just to go to a place that you've never been and to feel threatened by that place, but also curious. I can imagine a situation where you have to kind of jump across some of these floating ice things. Oh, the Deep North biome in Valheim, which will also mark the game's 1.0 release and end of early access, is not expected to be released until 2026. Makes sense. Oh, cool. We made it basically to the edge, guys. It's the edge of the world. Edge of the world. Far out, man. Ooh, even more updates for this game? Awesome. We're edging. Yeah. Going soon, guys. Well, I mean, you know, there's a sense of satisfaction when you see a map like this, right? You wonder, like, what's at the edge of the world? And now we know. It's cool there isn't even music. Like it feels so desolate. There isn't even music. Which is rad. It's also gorgeous. Oh wow. The storm subsides, right? Ooh. Yeah, you did. Yes, you did. I've taken more bloody screenshots. How could you not? How can you not take screenshots? You know? I made it here. I made it. Hell yeah. Totally. It's gorgeous. You could eat another bite. Eh. Wow. Thanks, game. This has been some of the best 2 weeks of gaming I've had in over 10 years. This game has been an absolute joy. Like, it's awoken feelings in me that previously it like would only happen when I was physically in a space I'd never been before. And the fact that a game can actually make me feel like the thrill of being somewhere new physically is remarkable. On top of that, it's just been absolutely gorgeous in every direction. Like I don't know. I don't have a lot. I'm at a loss for words. It makes me forget about my physical body. You know, I'm not even in VR. Like, I'm just looking at a screen. It's been very relaxing. It's been for me, it's been like deeply satisfying in really weird and interesting ways. In a way that I did not expect from a video game. Especially one that has this kind of like low poly aesthetic. There was something about that aesthetic that initially turned me off from some of the early marketing stuff that I saw. But I'm so glad that people around here encouraged me to play the game. Because it's been absolutely fantastic. Skybox is great, yep. Deep North. Yikers. I'm a fiend for adventure, apparently. And I guess I'm the kind of gamer that responds well to like a sandbox, like choose your own, I don't know, like a self-directed adventure for me goes a long way. And not feeling like I'm totally gatekept. Like, there's a bit of, like, gatekeeping, like, in progress that's locked behind bossing, which only makes sense. But there's nothing stopping you from going in the whole world. Oh! Sorry about that. Small F, it looks like. Like, I understand being gatekept, from crafting and, like, locking a certain amount of the game behind boss progression. That makes sense. But the world does not prohibit you from going anywhere at any time. It nudges you just enough to explore on your own. Doesn't lead you by the nose. Yeah, and I think a lot of games... What's the expression? There's a trope of like, oh, go talk to Lilith. Like, a lot of... Borderlands is also like open world-ish, right? But the game is like a glorified just like go talk to Lilith kind of thing. Um... Is it kill? What's the command? What's the command to kill yourself? I could just drown myself, I suppose. I forgot to set up the reverse portal. Die. I was just gonna drown myself. That's typing die is a little less macabre than drowning myself. Enable dev mode. Nah, I'm okay with this. This goes to show that I'm not using any dev mode fanciness anything. The danger of the new biomes is enough to discourage you, but not enough to completely stop you from paving your own path. Well said. Wow. That was cool. I'm glad we can do that on screen. That was like the last biome. That was the last chance for me to have that feeling of there's a brand new biome. I have no idea what's here. That's cool. Deep north. Awesome trip. Aren't there more biomes? Maybe. Maybe there are? Maybe there's something else. I'll have to get through the Mistlands, I suppose. But deep north? I got it. Thank you, Salty. We got it. Oh! Ashlands? Is that like Hades? On my fish list, there is another one. On my fish list. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to get through the Mistlands first. Before Ashlands. You guys tell me. I don't know. The fish list doesn't lie. My car is a bit of an ashland. Some people love smoking in the car, hey? Some people love smoking in the car. Can't blame them. You're not bothering anybody, right? Fish list. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go beat up. Let's go beat up some bugs in a mine, shall we? In a mine. These lanterns are very nice. It's a nice part of it. Nice lanterns. Look at all this fancy food now too. We have to go. We have to use it. Pickaxe. Lest we forget a pickaxe. Yes, Ashlands, be very prepared because it is rough. Rough? Cool. Well, gotta get through Mistlands first, I guess. I'm of the mind. I don't know if there'll be time or desire per se, but I would love to do a run of this game solo on stream of a new seed that I've like a random seed and play it like kind of like Iron Man, where, like permadeath Iron Man, where if I died, it'd be okay. I can keep playing, but I can never loot my own, tombstone. Like, if I die, I have to, like, I abandon all that stuff to, you know, the world. And I can never recover my own death bag as, like, a challenge run kind of thing. Like, hard mode, but not hardcore mode. Yeah, like, I could keep playing. I just could never loot my own death bags. If that makes sense. Sounds fun. Because now I know the game-ish. Like, I know how to play. I know what I'm doing, but I don't know everything. It'd be really tough to do it. But I think it'd be fun. If you enable hardcore, you lose all your gear and levels. And levels. Interesting. So I guess this is kind of like a hybrid hardcore. Where I wouldn't lose all my levels. And drop everything on death. Yeah. Fun thing to do when watch. Interesting. And then I could get help from chat. Like, there'd be a bit of, like, collaborative backseating. Like, I'd be open to that. That's another way to, like, accelerate my learning of the game. Terraria rocks. I had a friend who tried to get us to play it, but it was at, like, a LAN party. Wasn't exactly like LAN party material, you know what I mean? Ouch. Let's go down. Here we go. Old Faithful. Terraria's been on the recommended list for a while. It has changed so much. Interesting. I think that it's only fair and proper to give the next dad season a good try. You know? Give it our full focus. I want dad to be good. You bugger. You literal bugger. You stuck? I just don't know how it's gonna go. Ouch. Could die. Ooh, that was very close. I almost died. Got knocked out. I want to commingle with the fish folk. Ew. The dirty pirates. I forget who said it. I forget if it was in our Discord or not. But somebody said they felt weird seeing in the trailer them fighting like other humanoids, like just other humans. It just felt weird. Mage Arena. I've seen a lot of people. Asymmetrical Soul, I think, was playing it. And then a lot of other people picked up on it, but he was the first person I saw playing it. So I've seen people playing it. It looks like fun, but maybe a little. I don't have a lot of room in my heart for super goofy games. And I know the game is probably not that goofy, but I don't know. There's a lot of games to play. Asymmetrical Soul does a lot of good work with just like finding demos and like interesting games to play. They influence me. Oh yeah, the dwarf doors. Oh, wait. Right, in Mage Arena you can make your own capes or something like that? Is that how it works? Design your own capes? And people have taken advantage of that, I suppose. Flags. Not capes. You have a little flagpole that you raise, I see. Yeah, you're just asking for trouble, hey? Asking for trouble. Yeah. 2 bugs this way. Let's go this way. Hey, Sim is a very entertaining dude. I agree. I agree. A 1 star? Ooh, I can't. I tried to block that, but maybe the... Ooh. The same place that makes the mine very easy for streamers. I got hoisted by it. I thought I had a good block on the 1 star, but it stunned and hurt me, so that I got a bit freaked out. I think he stopped playing Mage Arena because of how toxic it got. That's too bad. That's too bad. Might need some stronger health food. Interesting. I was waiting for my sausages and stuff to wear off. I had like a meat platter and like I had a blood sausage or a blood pudding in my backpack. I just needed to wait a bit longer for my existing food to maybe that's where the puke berries come in handy. I don't fully take advantage of those. Strong ant. The piles of gold on the ground. Mm-hmm. My favorite chair, Clippy. Makes no sense. Nah. Remember this game, guys? I have no stam. Should probably just eat a berry, but I'm not doing it. One of the main reasons I think your channel clicks, haven't had to deal with stereotypical gamer BS. Yeah, too many chill people here and it's awesome. I like to think it's a byproduct of me being just kind of like genuine, you know? I think that being genuine and vulnerable has attracted people that don't mind that. Oh, shouldn't go this way. It's like, it has... And we're out of here. Because, like, I don't know, I got my stupid gloves on, and I got my stupid hair, and, you know, I just... It puts... there is no competition. Like, I'm not... I don't know how to say it. I feel like other streams that are maybe a little more focused on trying to be the best at a certain game or something like that, I'm not sure. Just encourages a certain kind of audience. And it's not a competitive space here. It's not competitive. I'm not even that good at games. You also never really complain. Oh, interesting. Negativity seems to attract... Thank you. I don't think I would have noticed that. Thank you. I do wish you streamed on Twitch. I'm too used to the memory of Twitch emotes. Yeah. But then there'd be ads. You know, there'd be things I couldn't control. Etc. There'd be... Look at all the brood. Hey. Yay! Uh-oh. Hey, get out of here, you. Can I block the 1 star? This is my streamer mine. Streamer mine. I love how it doesn't... Whoa, mama! It doesn't re-roll the, It doesn't re-roll the landscape. So, like, when... we got super lucky with this glitchy entranceway. We got super lucky with it. And so now I'm just gonna farm this mine, like, every day or so. Put the root and brood, totally. Blood pudding is a traditional Swedish dish. Interesting. Blood pudding. Made with pig's blood, flour, and seasonings. Oops, here we go. Popular comfort food. England has a blood pudding as well. Parts of the UK. You don't waste any of the animal. Okay. We blocked that one. Maybe the block timing just didn't work out last time. Shouldn't have attacked. Shouldn't have attacked. Shouldn't have attacked. Classic shield fighter, right? Where you gotta wait for them. You gotta block first and counterattack. Classic. Two 1 stars. It looks like I got the blocking power. It's possible. Shield fighter shenanigans for sure. I always struggle with patience. I always do. Now, there's parts of Dark and Darker that are worthy of complaining about. There are parts of that game that suck. But also, if you're a smart gamer, you can identify those things and try to play around them. And I think I've always just tried to be of the mind, or try to take the perspective of, you know how the game sucks. You can anticipate how the game is going to suck. Or how the game is going to, like, make it harder for you. And, like, if you lose... Like there, that situation with that Seeker there. Classic dad problem. Where, like, it's a me problem. Like, if I was a bit more patient. But instead, I'm impatient. So, I don't know. It's kind of like... I think it's a thing I picked up. I was just standing there. I thought I left. I was just standing there. It's a thing I picked up in Japan. In Japan, there is this kind of like a cultural thing where I lost some good food, sadly. Where everyone would always try to take responsibility for things. Like, there's a culture of, say you and your friend had a date to get lunch together, right? You and your friend pick a day to get lunch. And one of you is late, and you were late to the lunch. You show up late, and you say, "Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, I'm late. I know we picked this day, this time. My apologies." And your friend says, "No. I should have known when you picked a Sunday. I should have known that you normally go swimming in the morning, and that lunch at this time would have been difficult for you because of your morning obligations. So I apologize for not choosing a later time." And then you would say, No. I'm sorry, I should have picked a different day because... And then your friend says, No. I'm sorry. And you fight over whose ultimate responsibility the situation is. It sounds like me. It only works in a culture where both parties are willing to fight for the responsibility of the thing. And I always thought that was such a interesting cultural quirk, that like that was part of Japanese culture, was these people. Sounds very Canadian, kind of. Now the funny thing is that you say that, is I was very impressed by that cultural quirk, right? Now the I'm sorry in Canada, it's more of just kind of like it's a thing we say. I don't think people actually feel sorry. And it's funny because as a Canadian, right, I lived in Japan. I picked up that kind of cultural quirk of like, a lot of my social interactions there were greatly smoothed by me playing along, by me showing an understanding of people's desire to take responsibility for a thing, and therefore dilute and haze whose actual responsibility it was. Because if you're the person who's late to lunch, it's your fault. Like, you are late for lunch, right? It's your fault. But what the action of kind of arguing for responsibility does is it dilutes the situation. And so my social situations were greatly smoothed over by my like willingness to play along and do that. I took that back to Canada. And in Canada, I would do the same sort of thing. If me and my friend had a date to go for sushi in Canada, right? And my friend was late, and they said, sorry, I'm late. And I'd be like, no, I'm sorry. I should have picked a place that was closer to your house. Or I should have picked a different day. They would be like, oh yeah, you're right. Like, that would have been better. And they would just kind of like they would take that as a free way out of responsibility. They would not play the game where they would also vie for responsibility, right? So it was this really, like, it was too easy to give my friends like an easy way out. And people often would not take me up on the exercise. I'm in trouble. I shouldn't do this. Anyway, so it was funny how even in a place like Canada, where people are kind of stereotypically known for apologizing, like it's just kind of topical. Like it's just like a, another way of saying, my bad. Or people, at least in the States, I think, like, people in the States, they put a lot of weight on an apology. Like, and apologies exist in America, but I think from what I understand, people in America are less willing to offer an apology unless it's like truly warranted or it's truly meaningful. It's almost like it's been cheapened in Canada. People throw around an apology too much, too often. I tried to charge up. And I appreciate that about American culture, is that there isn't like these kind of like off the cuff, like, easy come, easy go apologies. Yeah. Uh-oh, he's behind me now. Okay, we'll give up on this here. Is there HP regen? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe I need my tower shield. Maybe for this. I need better HP food. Wait for my berries to wear off, and I'll re-up on something. A calm day with no mist. It's very nice. It reminds me of how certain cultures believe that if you are gifted something or someone offers you a favor, you have to say no 3 times before accepting. Yeah. And it only works if everyone in that culture kind of agrees to, you know, argue for the bill. You gathered any Mistlands wood yet? Yes, I have. I have. And I built a forge. I'll show you what I got. I like this mine because it's got one of the dwarven seals. Petro X. Hey, Blinn. Why is there no mist in that Mistlands? Is it a server mod? No. I just got lucky with a clear day. Sometimes it can be clear sometimes. When I first landed here, it was clear. And that was kind of like, that was surprising to me. Or at least like, I didn't know that it got misty. So the first time I landed, I had a chance to like look around. And it was cool. And then later the mist rolled in. And boy oh boy, was it something else. I know I said HP food, but maybe I'll do this stam. Yeah, some people, I find that tedious, to be honest, two hands. I find it to be cumbersome and tedious. But I also understand that it is what makes some people comfortable, you know. Oh, bye, Salty. Salty. Alright, friends, need to step away, make some dinner. Putting it out for a while. GG, Salty. Enjoy your dinner, man. Enjoy dinner. Enjoy. I can't do anything with my artisan table yet. Which is, like, curious, I think. I didn't make an arbalist. Oh, I can make these lanterns. That's cute. A Crom. A two-handed sword. Wasn't Crom the name of the god in Conan the Barbarian? Is that what it's a nod to? Crom. They spelled it with a C, did he not? Yes. Was it spelled with a C or a K? Crom is badass. 30 iron. Yikes. That's a big... I assume it's a sword. It looks like it's a two-handed sword. Throm's brother, indeed. Crom. And then Arnold Schwarzenegger is like, Crom, if you can hear me, like give me strength to do this 1vx fight. And if you don't hear my cry, well then like screw you or something. It was this kind of like, Crom, if you're there, help me. And if not, well, like, F you, Crom. Was something to the effect of that, I think. Something to the effect of that. Longsword? I guess so. Let's see if we can fight our way out of this front doorway thing. Smooth it is. Did you see that Smooth One received a gifted membership? So when you're off in bed, but then check back in on the stream on your phone. I did, haha. It was the opposite, I believe. Crom is the god that never hears its people. And maybe that's why Arnie was so brazen. Oh, the big sneak attack. You see that? I got the sneak attack on him. I did the sneak attack. Did you see? I'm jelly. The lamentations of the women. Uh-oh, he's up. No, he's down. Coming up. No, he's staying down. We'll do this. Streamer. Mine. Violated that bug, yeah. Right in the booty hole. Okay. We're back in business, dudes. We're back in business. Regular Seeker. Oh, I don't have my shield out. Maybe that's the issue. That was probably the issue before. I had put my classic problem. Because I'm used to Dark and Darker. I'm used to Dark and Darker. When I press 1, I pull out both my sword and my shield. It's Buggy Butt. Hi, Ham. How are you? So when I pull my bow out, but then I press 1, I assume that I'm pulling out my sword and shield. But actually, I'm just pulling out my sword. And when I try to block, especially the 1-star Seeker, with just my sword, that is not enough. And that's why I got hit that one time. Also had onion salad. I press X to put my weapons away and sit down all the time. Excellent work. Oops. Here he comes now. Here he comes. Oh, no, did you get knocked down? Streamer mine. Streamer mine. Raw onion salad. I love raw onion. I eat a lot of raw onion. TBH. Dodge roll. Haha! I'm learning. I'm learning. Oops. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful here. Blocked his ass. Don't get greedy. Watch the stam. Three times. Nice. Very nice. Very good, very nice. Very good, very nice. 40% of your max XP is added to your stagger bar. Letting you parry. Yes, that's what people mean by the more HP you have, the more you can block. I understand now. 40% of your max HP is added to your stagger bar, which lets you block tougher enemies. I see. We're learning the game. We're learning the game. If there is time in August, I think I will do. I'm gonna stay on this Valheim train. I'm gonna do a private game, a solo game of a random seed, a totally random seed. There's 2 of them here. I'm gonna do vanilla, which means regular resource drops and restrictions on teleporting metal. And I think I'm gonna try to do that. And if I can defeat the Plains boss that way, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I have no idea what this thing does, but boy oh boy, am I picking up a lot of them. Seal Breaker Fragment. I have, this is my 3rd, I assume it's a boss summon. Knowing what I know about the game, I assume it's a boss summon. I'm asking for it here. Oh, I tried to block him again, and I got hit. I assume it's because I don't have the stagger for him. 1 second, 2 hands, I'll read that fun fact. I love a fun fact. Is he gonna fly? Streamer mine. The ancient Greeks used to eat and rub red onions on their skin as they believed it helped with vitality. It is known today that raw onion helps with testosterone production. Excellent. That would explain my T levels? I don't know. I don't know anything about testosterone. Oh, that was a tidbit on the Blinter mission. Because we did have one about onions, didn't we? We did have one about onions. Lovely. We got to think about some other topics. What are some topics you guys would like to hear about in the intermissions? Let us know. Let us know. Because if I leave it to my own devices, right? Then I'm just going to rehash the same topics. I'm just gonna rehash the same topics. So they rubbed onion on their skin and it made them chads? Yeah. Think of the Greco beards, right? Those big like statue, those just like sides of pottery beards. Blinn's childhood intermission? Yikes. Yikes. Roman tunnel bears are coming, I believe. Has there been a Viking one? That could be fitting. Totally. We could do Viking boats. There's so much for Vikings. And if the content is going to be centered around some Valheim runs, then more Viking stuff, definitely. Great. What else? There's so much Viking stuff. Yes. Norse stuff too. I think Celts as well. I think I have a growing interest in Celtic culture because I didn't fully appreciate that it was kind of like so pan-European. It really did stretch far and wide. I think I would like to do a little bit more about the Etruscans as well. Not just because Italian Matthew. Who knew it was actually Etruscan Matthew, right? Etruscan Matthew. Who knew? Let me know if you guys want any help with the Norse history stuff. I don't mean to keep harping on it, Clippy. But once you learn about it, it's so fascinating. The battle, I assume. Or the bears? The bears. I have so many materials now. I have so many materials. I'm ready for class, Professor. Mm-hmm. Too many mats. So many mats. I am not making enough of this stuff. Yeah, there were Celtic tribes down in Anatolia and in Egypt. Yes. Yes. Yeah, the Blinn missions happen quick. Maybe what we do is we get a little bit of content that maybe is up Two Hands' street, right? In the domain of Two Hands. And we prepare a script or two and we send them to Two Hands and we say, Two Hands, here's our starter script. Feel free to make any adjustments where you see fit. And then if you'd be so kind as to record your voice. Because Two Hands has got that baritone. It's got that sultry Scandinavian voice. Ooh, no. Fact check and then maybe just read the script. Nah, I'm Two Hands, right? In that Two Hands accent. Hey, this is Two Hands. Here's a Blinner mission about Norse mythology. Here we go. Strap in, settle in, folks. It's your boy Two Hands. I bet you didn't know we did all this stuff up here in the deep north. I bet you didn't know all this stuff. Here you go, here's some facts. Druid, Two Hands, Druid. You know it. Yeah, if you'd be so kind, no pressure. That voice is my dad, Rogue. How he doing? DK is still here. DK. Fact checking is important. The AI will just shit out anything, right? And be like, here, as you know, New York City was known as the Big Onion, right? You know, before it was known as the Big Apple, New York City was called the Big Onion, but really it just pulled that from one joke article that it scraped, right? One of my fave Roman tidbits, during Octavian's rule as emperor, a man trained a bird to say, "Hail Caesar, victorious emperor." And Octavian loved it so much he bought the bird for a fortune. Excellent. Soon, people would be approaching him with birds, hoping he would buy them, and he got so overwhelmed he outlawed pet birds in the city. Excellent. Excellent. Wow. That's first mover advantage is what that is. First to market. First to market, first mover advantage. ChatGPT lied in my face, claiming that Danish doesn't use these things one time. Uh-huh. There was an NYC walking tour company that talks about the big onion, and ChatGPT thought it was a fact. No more birds. No more birds. Cool. What else? What's another topic or two that sound interesting for a Blinter mission? Because Viking stuff, North stuff, Celtic stuff, yes. But what's something else that's maybe a little, that's not related to that? What's something else? And would you mind, we're just gonna ride out the rest of the stream here. We're just gonna sit and yap, is that okay? Yakman would be upset. Falconry, yes, excellent one. Once, I'm gonna put my snack plate away. I'm gonna get a beer and we're gonna sit here and chat, okay? Okay. Is it weird to see me walk back to the desk now? Is that a little bit weird? You see me walk back? Yap time. I like that idea. We love to yap. We're just chilling, right? We're just chilling at home. I do my best to fact check anything that sounds weird. Get different AI to check, but yeah, there's some things where it's not gonna, you know, some things might slip through, you know? Hot tub stream. Yeah. Thank you, DK. I was just gonna make a joke about a hot tub stream, and then if anyone gifts memberships, we take charcoal and we write your name in runes somewhere on my body. Colin Green, Emperor Weaver, Yamil del Castello. Very nice. Thank you, DK, very much. Appreciated. Rip Lily. Rip Lily. Thanks to DK Schneely. If you were just gifted and you're watching this VOD, welcome in. Thank the old man. Falconry. Did I miss anything else? Did I miss anything else other than falconry? Hot tub stream. I wonder, like, you know, history, like a hot tub facts, maybe how gross hot tubs can be. I don't hate the idea of a hot tub, right? I like hot tubs, I think, but as I've gotten older, I realize they're just communal baths with strangers that require a lot of chemicals to make safe. You know what I mean? Bad luck, Lily. I'm not a hot tub or pool person. If it was my own hot tub and only me and my wife used it, right? It'd be fine. Lily is always in this position just before the roasted toast. Yeah, it's the best thing for the stream's bottom line, right? I made it to like 2 roasts. The pity purchases, I really hope that people aren't like baited by it. Please do not gift trying to get Lily in. Lily can get herself in if she wants to. For Lily. Oh, it's so cool and good. Hot tub stream. I feel horrid. No, you're good. People, everyone's an adult. We saw it coming, Maddie. For Lily. Come on. Come on. Lily the master baiter. Yes. A bunch of people. Pred00. Dave X Machina. Skeletor of Eternia. Tetra? Ooh, that's a cool looking name. Lavorg. Wow. What beer did you get? This is a Hollandia? Hollandia. Imported. It's probably like trailer park beer in Europe. Like Stella, for some reason, in Canada, is considered like a premium beer. Oh, DK is going for it now. Oh, 2 ants. Oh, no. I bet Lily turned off gifts so she could help pump the numbers up. Oh, dear. Bernie. Robin Oothshazen. Very nice. Default dancer. Uh-oh. Oh, Lily. Dino game. Okay, guys. Please don't. Please stop. This is very nice of you. Lily, you should just... Lily, you should... Membership gifting? Can I? Maybe I use my free ones. No more, please. Thank you very much. 2 hands and DK. Thank you very much. I appreciate it very much. People are gonna get notified. Maybe we'll get some more bums in seats. Let me pump the event one more time. For those who don't know, this Saturday is our monthly active YouTube membership event. What, the streamer can't gift directly even? No, YouTube is restricted. It's dumb. It's kind of dumb. Yeah, one thing Twitch got right. I totally agree. I totally agree. This Saturday is a YouTube member event, live stream. We'll be looking at photos. We'll be traveling as a group to check out all of the excellent builds people have done in Valheim. So if you are a new member, returning member, and you have this game, please join us on Saturday, August the 2nd, starting at 3 p.m. Eastern. Can't wait for it. I can't wait. I know Skeletor of Eternia. What, really? What, really? Ooh. The 12-year-old single malt Japanese whiskey I bought when I first moved to this town on my... Wow. What is a merge paycheck? What's a merge paycheck? Meager. On my meager paycheck. Very nice. Dang. The Japanese know how to make a good whiskey, I tell ya. No, it's okay. When you first moved to this town on my meager paycheck. Where do you know him from? Skeletor of Eternia. It makes sense if you found the stream, Maddie. It's probably just like dad related, right? A Dark and Darker enjoyer, right? Something like that. Oh. Dudes. Ah, that's when I worked at the state-run liquor store. The I'm allergic to pears man. You know what? The wine just tastes of pears. NAP? Yeah, there it is! Yay! Yay! Now we can rest. Boom. There it is. There it is. I got. They hit it. Good one. Excellent work. The snipe. Excellent work. Mic drop. Number 1. Jefferson Derrickson as well. Growcraft. Very nice. Demon as well. That's a big one. That was a big one. Big one. NAP with the win. Thank you very much. Guys, now we can rest. On the first one, too. It is possible. See, it is possible. That's an eagle for sure. Wow. Hooray! Now everyone stop. Exactly. Your work is done, right? Your work is done. When I retired from my work at when I worked not for myself, the last job I had working for somebody else, when I left that job to work for myself, my retirement gift was a bottle of Japanese whiskey. So that's very interesting. Albatross, a word I very much like. Yeah, the albatross. They're massive. Massive seabirds. Jorkin is here. Sorry I'm super late. Just got home a little while ago. Welcome in. Welcome in. I've just been waiting for the moment to support. Thank you guys for the awesome stream, and thank you everyone for being so awesome in the community. Yes, NAP, you are welcome. You are welcome. They make good stuff. I'm not a big whiskey person, but it tastes great. Excellent. Jorkin's been busy, guys. Jorkin's been busy. I think this Season 1, this server config has been so good. So the recommendation from my coworker really hit the spot. So did you get it? Two Hands, what you said you were still working at the liquor store and you bought it and you've been saving it this whole time? Wow, that's wild. I told Skeletor to subscribe so he could join the Discord because he would love it. What? Literally my best friend of 10 plus years and I recognize his name, LOL? Holy moly, Maddie. Holy moly. So, and you didn't know that he followed the channel? Probably, does he also play Dark and Darker? That is so cool. Blinn found the deep north today. It was so cool to see. I was nervous. Yeah, I don't really drink at home. And the things don't get better in the bottle. That's true. They need the like the barrels, right? They need like the brandy barrels or whatever. They don't get any better in the bottle. That's so funny. Yeah, DM him the Discord link. Busy couple of weeks. I saw from Luke's screen that you had reached the deep north. So freaking cool. Sad it doesn't have anything yet. It has a sense of adventure. The barren state of the deep north is what the Mistlands was like when I first played Valheim. Oh, interesting. It was just misty. Oh, that's cool. Weren't you big into whiskey for a while? I was. Any favorites? Yes. Arbalure. Arbalure, I think, was one. Singleton was another one. I mean, just like straight Jameson, you know? A sweet Irish whiskey. It's pretty good. But Singleton and Arbalure were also not too smoky. Like, you get really peaty. You can get really smoky, peaty, like Scotch. That is hard for my palate. Like, I was more of a sweet whiskey kind of person. Fireball is super good. When my wife and I first started dating, we met each other through mutual friends that would play softball. So we'd go to the park, right? And we would hang out with friends and watch everybody play softball. And I think by nature I'm a pretty generous person. Or at least I like to host. I'm a host by nature. And so when I realized that this group of people were like actually really cool and I wanted to care for them, I would show up at softball with like drinks and snacks. I would bring things for people to enjoy. And the first time that I kind of went above and beyond and brought a bunch of stuff for people at softball, my future wife at that point was just some other woman who was at the gathering. Also, I brought Fireball and lime carbonated water, and she also brought Fireball and lime carbonated. We brought the same thing, and it was funny. We were like, oh, interesting. You're also a generous person. I don't like cinnamon candy. The cinnamon hearts, I don't mind them, but if you have too many, they like make my tongue really rough and gross, right? And then eventually, I would bring a blanket for us to sit on, right? Oh, what a coincidence. And after a couple of weeks of getting to know this person, this young woman, you would sit, people would be distracted watching softball, and we would be sitting on the corner of the blanket, and then our feet would touch, and it'd be like, oh. And then I noticed that they didn't pull back, and so we would just touch feet, And it was like, oh, like, interesting, just touching feet. And then one thing led to another, right? And then we were married. Yeah, so Fireball and Adorable, yeah. Fireball and some lime carbonated water and a bunch of snacks and stuff, right? Watching friends play softball. But then play a bit of footsie at the corner of the blanket, and then we never look back. Touching toes does lead to marriage, notes. Zyozide. Zyozide appreciates any story that involves feet. Just kidding. I feel bad that Zio kind of got pegged as the foot guy, because I don't think Zio's a foot guy, but it is now sadly a badge that he has to wear. But he made the mistake. He shared the video, right? Foot fetishists vindicated. He embraced it. He did. He did. He totally walked into it. Why does my hot tub turn off sometimes, guys? Anybody know? Is it because of the smoke? If it smokes, it turns on and off. And I don't know why. Walked. Whatever toots your flute. Did she also have warlock toes? I have very long feet and toes, and my wife has very wide feet and adorable little toes. Haunted hot tub, it's true. Maybe it ran out of wood. You know, it's got some wood in it still. Sometimes it kicks on, right? Whatever curls your toes. Ew. And yes. Ew and yes. Hey, you like what you like. It's true. Blinn feet cam when. Now, speaking of just completely eviscerating whatever social capital I have remaining, right? Wide foot gang. There it goes, right? It's going now. And now it's off, right? It's like a... I don't know why. If anyone knows why that might be the case. Foot tattoos? No. I have tattoos. I have multiple tattoos. But no foot tattoos. You can clip the heater end of the tub outside so it can't breathe properly. That's what's happening. I've clipped it. I've clipped it. You can see it somewhere here. I've clipped it. Wide feet can be very practical. Interesting. There's a tattoo on his foot that says, "This is where it all started." No, I just have very pale, very long feet. My feet are not cute in any way. Blinn can come to the defense of her own feet. Blinn's wife. Yeah, Blinn's wife can... Yeah. Salty's back. Ooh, gochujang. Chicken and some pasta. Ooh. Ooh. Why are we talking about feet? It's how I met my wife. Fireball, whiskey, and playing footsie under the blanket at softball was the beginning of my very happy marriage. You know what they say about men with long, pale feet? You know what they say. They should never put those feet on camera, is what they say. Ew. But they are foot knuckle tats. I don't know why, but for some reason, anytime that I come across a word that sounds funny to say, like knuckle tats, I think of when Lily shared that they made Italian dunkers. Oh, they made Italian dunkers as like one of those like not great lunches. I've recently discovered Korean food. Yes, bibimbap and chapache? Chapache. Is what's chapache? Tackle nuts. Italian dunkers is an awesome term. It's like it, man. As soon as I read it, I felt it make like a permanent memory. You know, japchae. Bim bomb. Korean glass noodles. Ah, lovely. Made from like what do you call it? Sweet potatoes? I guess it's spelled differently here. But yeah, it is good. Yeah. Yeah, there's a little Korea. There's a couple of places in Toronto, actually, to get really good Korean food. Bunch of pickled vegetables, yes. Pork bone soup is my personal favorite. And it's really weird to behold, because you see, like, pork bone soup on the menu, and you think, oh, what, that's interesting. What kind of bone do they use? Yeah, sweet potato starch noodles, excellent. But like pork bone soup is like a piece of the spine. It's like a spine bone that's cut in half. And it's delicious. I love it. I love it. If people are gonna eat blood pudding, you know, like a blood sausage, because you don't waste any part of the animal, you're damn straight that people are gonna eat a bit of the spine. Italian dunkers sound great to me. Yeah. I'm a Venezuelan who lived in Peru for years and now moved to Spain. And I'm eating gochujang chicken. I know it's weird. Not at all. Not at all. Venezuelan who lived in Peru. Isn't that like the birthplace of potatoes? Didn't like all potatoes come from South America? And like thanks to that, now potatoes are everywhere. Literally everywhere around the world. Gotta use every bit, yes. My Asian friend turned me on to gochujang and gochugaru, and I'm addicted, yes. If it tastes good, eat it. Totally. Someone mentioned it the other day. It is weird that we eat the skin of some animals, but we absolutely do not eat the skin of other animals. It's really weird. Nah, salty Asian food is so good and is diverse. So many different kinds of amazing food. It's true. It's true. What is an example of like if pork bone soup is kind of like weird food, right? In terms of a North American palate, maybe. But I've got no problem with it. What's an example of a food that for you is just like a step too far? Is a step too far. Is kind of like, is just a little bit too much for you to consider eating. What's one example of that? What's a step too far for food? I had a friend who went to school for evolutionary biology. He's a botanist. And he's doing a lot of work on various things related to photosynthesis. Okay? My friend had a chance to go to Africa to study a certain plant that photosynthesizes a certain way. Okay? He goes to Africa. He eats a bunch of like antelope jerky from like a restaurant at the side of the road and got horribly sick. Cooked feet pig. Pig feet. Common, right? I've sadly had to make it. Worst part is the shaving. Ew. Yeah. Right. Now, Rocky Mountain oysters. Aha. Bull testicles, right? Rocky Mountain oysters, I think is bull testicle. Okay, there's a Blinter mission. How Arctic explorers messed up and saved their sled dogs, but tried to eat penguin. Ew, didn't end well. Ew, interesting. Chicken feet, always gross. I love chicken feet. I love them. I'll eat a whole plate of chicken feet. I'll eat a whole plate of chicken hearts. I was pretty good at cooking. I cooked a lot of chicken hearts during the pandemic. Just because it was like a fun, different thing to make. But you cut them in half, you fry them up. They taste good, like liver almost. What did I just click on? We are... well, I can't explain it. I think balut is a no-go for me. It's those fertilized chicken eggs. Ah, yes. Yes. Big in Asia, right? Vietnam, China. Balut. Feet Friday? Rin, how are you? Pickled frog legs. Apparently my grandma used to make them and my dad loves them. Right, I've never had frog... have I had them roasted? I can't remember. I couldn't bring myself to try turtle soup. I think I was offered snake, too. I've had alligator. Century egg. Yes, Zowside, yes. This conversation shouldn't make you hungry, though. Yes. What did DK say? Did I miss it? What did DK say? Again. Yeah. Stew it, fry it, doesn't matter. There's something off. Frog legs, interesting. Yeah, I think anything... Yeah. I think good call on the fertilized chicken egg. Googled it. Looks like it could kill anyone that eats it. Yeah, it is not appealing. Had alligator burger, snake burgers, kangaroo burger at a food market. Interesting. How about you, Clippy? What else was a bit too far? Did I get it right about the Rocky Mountain oysters? Was that bull bollocks? Dog and cat. Sure. Sure. I think that's a good call. I said chicken feet. Yeah. What else, Clippy? Anything else? Always gross me out. I feel like I feel like dog and cat. I'm just like I'm one global catastrophe. I'm one like 2-month power outage away from like eating a dog or a cat and not feeling bad about it. Like when my regular set of food is available, it's like never. I would never eat a dog or a cat. But like 2 months into a power outage, you better believe I would eat a dog or a cat. I would do it. Bugs as food also sound really gross. Now, yeah, I think there's some big like locusts, grasshoppers, got no problem. But the spiders, they're just not. There's no like juice. This is all like roasted spider hair. I tried it once in Thailand, and I did not like it. I won't consume bugs if it wasn't for a starving situation. Yeah, cricket flour sounds fine. Yeah, yep. How about seafood, Two Hands? What's the difference between prawns, lobster, and, like, crickets, right? Spider, ick, that sounds nasty. Bug bars. You're always 3 meals away from chaos. Yes. They say that, like, society is, like, 3 meals away from revolution, right? Lady Burger needs to watch her back if the power goes out. Yeah, for 2 months? It's a long time. Sea bugs are greater than land bugs. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. Maybe if they're hidden in cheese or bread. Imagine roasted crickets covered in like cheese whiz. I would crush that. Please don't compare prawns and lobster to crickets. I mean, is there a diff? One are just wetter and saltier, right? Sea bugs have more meat and come pre-seasoned. Kind of. You can make a soup, right? You can make a bug soup. I was against seafood for a long time and refused to eat it, basically. I was forced to learn how to eat it, but yeah, sea bugs are greater than land bugs. Interesting. Interesting. Cricket fried rice? That sounds perfect. Shrimp are good, crickets are not. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Give it 20 years, guys. Put her out of her misery and get a meal of it too. Burger sometimes doesn't know how to shut her mouth, right? Burger can be very, she's got a personality, let me just say. She can have a personality. I was addicted to oysters by age 8, Lamau. That's awesome. You remember the movie Dick Tracy? Did anyone ever see the movie Dick Tracy? And there's a guy who just has like giant oyster shucking lips. What is his name? He's like a oh, who is he? There's all these amazing characters in Dick Tracy. A crayfish party. Wouldn't think about it twice about a Blinn burger. You know, if I had an aneurysm and fell over on the ground, my cat would eat my face in 12 hours. Absolutely. Absolutely. She does not love us, right? She just appreciates that we're around. She would eat my face in a heartbeat. Al Pacino from those prosthetics. He was in it. Who was the guy? There was Square Top, right? Who was a guy. There was a guy who had like a prune face. There's a guy who just kept eating oysters. And there's one scene. Madonna was in that movie. Wasn't she? Madonna was in that movie. I'll force you to sing all the songs. Be prepared. Uh-oh. Who was doing it? We're going Hut A. I'm doing it. We're looking it up. I will sing for crayfish. Let's see. Character in Dick Tracy who ate oysters. Jorkin! Jorkin has just become an executive. An executive. Lips. His name was Lips. Thank you very much, Jorgen. What a great way to support the stream. Thanks, man. Self-promotion, guys. Self-promotion. Lips. And all he did... This guy looks like... This guy was in all the gangster movies, too. This guy was in all the gangster movies, too. I think. It's lips. This one? It's lips. He just kept shucking oysters and eating them. Uh-oh. Two Hands is already singing. Guys. Two sniffs of whiskey, right? And the songs come out. 2 sniffs is all it takes. Thank you very much, Jorkin, for that. It's very nice. Very nice of you. Lips is a wild name. Or is it... What does apropos mean? Oyster shucker sounds like an insult or slur. It does. There's the CKER in English, you know? There's... When you say a shucker, right? There's not very much that separates that from other very strong language. No, dudes, we are absolutely going to do a cookbook. Apropos, very appropriate. Okay, good, excellent. It sounds like a weird, you know how people say like cray-cray or comfy or a rezo for like a reservation? Apropos sounds like one of those like shitty pieces of like millennial slang, right? Cookbook, PDF, or website. I feel like I'm a pixel boomer. I have an affinity for like print-like objects. There's something a little more serious or like established that a PDF feels like, but I feel like a website is more useful. I hate the phrase low-key. That is not millennial slang. That is Gen Z. Sneakers low-key hates the term low-key, right? On God. Bro, for real. Android app. Low-key. Low-key. Board member. Recipe book as an Android app. No cap. Low-key. For real. For real. Low-key is low-key bussing and completely fire on God. For real. For real. Low-key low-key canceled my... High-key canceled my membership. W cancel. W unzifted, right? Sneaker? Sneakers? No cap. W unzifted. Man. What the young people don't realize is that the language that they are using is no more or less cringe than any other language that has come before or will come after them. Like, what they don't realize that is in like 4 years, Gen Alpha is just gonna like shit all over everything that Gen Z says, right? The stream is Pog, Kappa. W press, right? W nap. W. Soon they'll be old too. Mwahaha. Tubular, brah. I'm fluid in Gen Alpha. Origami, you are wise beyond your years. You are welcome here. This stream is a safe place for olds, and I feel like Origami is old at heart. And I don't know. I see and appreciate you, Origami. Tubular. The more I hear that, the older I feel. It's cool. I just think it's funny. It's funny. I'm offended. No, you're not. You're smiling on the inside. Tubular is a rad word. I love saying rad. I'm not that old. No, you're good. You're good. Old soul Origami. It's true. It's true. I mean, the only people that stick around here, right, are the old souls. SCP Oldagami. My soul is young. My soul is young. We'll see. We'll see about that. I feel like the stream is a natural filter for the old souls, the mature ones, right? I have a surfing coworker who says gnarly. Is the word gnarly as old as tubular? Yes, as well. No, I think it all comes from that, like, 90s surfer slang. Radical, gnarly, tubular. I love gnarly. I love that it's like, it's actually a very old word, I think. Rad bruh. Thank you, dearie. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't it old? Gnarly is older than the 90s. I think so. Yeah. It's just like, it got caught up in that first wave of like, you would describe things that are good as bad, right? I love the power glove. It's so bad. I think it is, yeah. Like you have like a gnarly root, right? You have like a gnarly piece of wood. It's like snarled and gnarly. Yeah. Cause oh no. Speaking of people bursting out in song, right? This conversation reminds me of that clip of the scooter kid at the skate park who goes, "That was legitness." I didn't see that one. The Power Glove TM. Gnarly is dope. Now dope is squarely wait. I would say dope is actually Gen X, right? I just got into skimboarding. Qu'est-ce que c'est? What is that? A few years ago, most YouTube videos have people saying gnarly and rad and all that. I thought it was the most common thing. You said tubular to Clippy, Jorkin. Unironically. You used the word tubular. I'll never forgive Gen X for taking normal words, jucka and runka in Swedish, and turning them sexual. Oh. He has made many interactions with old people awkward, interesting, and dope is sick. Now, sick is millennial. Tubular? He did. He used the word tubular. Dope is sick. Dope is Gen X. Dope is older than me. But I think sick is millennial. Sick has been around for a long, long time. But I feel like sick has been like a slow burn. It's been around for a long, long time. Tubular making a comeback, just watch. I think sick is like, it's the same thing as saying something is ill. But like ill is, ugh, you know, like ill is nowhere near. Originated in the 80s, skateboarding and surfing subcultures. Interesting. I mean, sick and ill mean the same thing, right? Those words are basically the same. They're analogous. Sick has stuck around for a long time. I wonder why. I like wicked for cool stuff. Me too. I always liked saying wicked. Watch Gleaming the Cube or any 80s movie. Sick is every third word interesting. Jucka equals wiggle. Runka moving up and down. I see. I see. Thank you. Awesome too, yeah. Awesome and wicked are kind of like related in my opinion. Awesome and wicked. Wicked tuna. Stop saying hella, Blinn. Did I say hella? Do I say hella? I don't say hella, do I? I found myself using sick and dope. One thing that always seemed weird to me, the expression fire. When something is fire, it always just felt so forced, right? You say something is wicked. Oh man, that was wicked. That was wicked. It comes so naturally. But to say something that was fire, it always sounded a bit forced. You know what I mean? White people don't say derp or awesome sauce anymore. Hella is just weird. I never say hella. I hate bussin'. I was just quoting South Park, sorry. Awesome sauce. Yeah, that was an old one. That's like, awesome sauce is kind of like the epic win era, right? I remember winning a hard-fought match in Team Fortress 2 in 2007 and being like, epoch win, right? That was an epic win, guys. And we were like, yeah. That was an epic win. But that was 18 years ago, you know, or something. Fire is only good if you... Right. Yeah. The emoji fire, no problem. Fire sounds goofy to me. I use it in Spanish to make fun of the word itself in the same scenario because it has never been used in Spanish. It confuses people. TS is not TB. Epic fail. Yeah. I'll blurp out an occasional emerged. What? Emerged? Owned was one of my most commonly used words. Yeah, that's an old one. Owned is old. Pwned. Totally. Get dunked on. Epic win, epic fail are some of the I still, you know, I'm in my heart of hearts, I reach for the win. If something is for the win, I like to think that there's something a little more. Oh my god. Pwned noob. Stop saying oh my god. Yeah. It's a good one. Oh my god. Yes. Oh my god is good. For the win, I want to think is more timeless than it actually is. It's actually not timeless at all, but I wish it was. Mashed potatoes. It's funny how like every saying, right? Everything that you're saying, you feel like there is a certain age to it. Either it has a certain amount of relevance or staying power, or it feels decisively passé, right? And we all have kind of like a natural barometer. Like, ooh, that feels actually kind of old. Like, awesome sauce, it feels old. But then you say something like sick or fire, right? And like, you can place it yourself. You know where it is in relation, right? Everyone at my work is ready to crash out. Yeah. Crash out, I like crash out. So random is an old one, right? That's an old one. There was an Australian comedy where one actor played like 3 different characters, and like one was like a man. He played like a school teacher. He played a school girl. He played some other. I forget what it was. But it was this show, and like the school girl character would always say like, "Oh, it's so random. It's so random." Pure ponage. Wow, that feels so old now. Felt like everyone knew what that was back in the day. Yeah. It's pure ponage. Saying that's fire sounds dumb to me, but for some reason I don't know. That's gas. That's gas sounds dumber to me, for sure. Summer Heights High. There he is. There's the man who lives in Australia currently. Summer Heights High. Thank you, Swifty. Thank you. That's an old one. I remember watching that show, and boom. Oh, man. Summer Heights High. Thank you, Swifty, very much. I love it when people come out of nowhere like that. It's awesome. That's awesome. You run faster with a knife quipped. What? Finally, someone recognizes it. Cool is a word that never seems to fall out of favor. It's a good point. I think maybe for a bit, it wobbled for a bit. But you're right. Cool is like the definition of timeless for now. Aw, Swifty. FPS Doug and like crazy 20 years old now. Some of these old ones are hitting close. Cool. Always reliable and available. Yeah. And we talked about it the other day on stream. Sick, use at your own risk. Yeah. Gas? W gas. W gas. Cool meant the opposite of heat. Like if you were cool, man, then you didn't have any heat, and you weren't a narc. You know, it's like 50s, like 40s, 50s, like drug culture slang. Where you were not, you know, you were not a heat score. You were not a heat score. Remember heat score? Man. He was banging my man like a cool cat. Daddy-o. He's a real cool cat, right? Like Coolio. Oh, man. Slang stream. Hey, this is fun. This is fun, guys. Just chilling in my favorite chair. Next to my hot tub that may or may not be broken. And my piles of money. Swell is making a comeback. Swell. Huh. Keen. My mom grew up in the 50s. Right? 60s. And Keen. That's like near and dear to her heart. In the Mafia, the saying was, hey, he okay. Hey, he okay. Hey, it's two hands. Hey, he's okay. Two hands? Yeah, I know the guy. He's okay. Two hands. He's not a made man or nothing, but he's okay. Hey, he's okay. Two hands. Right? I like that guy, two hands. He sings too much, though. You know? A bit of booze and he sings too much, the guy. Two hands. He's okay, though. Hey, he's okay. W. Blinn. W. Blinn knows a guy. A cool guy when he knows a guy, eh? He knows two hands. He's a cool guy. Forget about it. If he drinks a little too much, he sings. Yeah, forget about it. Two hands. He's okay. You forget about him. Do you have an Angel Fire or GeoCities? W stream. You guys ever use I use you know, yeah. Hilarious. He's okay, let him through. But if he starts singing at the bar, get him out of here. Take him out back. If he starts singing at the bar, I don't want him singing at the bar. You know? I use alright a lot. Alright. Yeah, it's alright. Whoops, caps. It's no problem. You're okay. I was feeling bad yesterday. Back to purple now, though. Purple? He's alright. I eat with friends a lot, too. He's alright. I wonder what this must be like being a young person listening to this. It's probably horrifying, right? If we're honest. It's like, it's like a cringe trigger fest. They're just like, oh god, But I like it here, I think. Oh, this place used to be fun. Remember we used to play in the goblin caves? But these old people keep talking about all this dumb shit. Right? Oh, god. It's probably what it's like, to be honest. Right? We know what it is. We know what it is. It's like, so, I default to, I say super cool. If something, that's super cool. If I really want to emphasize something, I'll say, that is super cool, right? But I guess I was like, you know, I called my mom, and I forget what we were talking about. I don't know. We were talking about, she was gardening or something, right? And she's like, oh, and like, I got this year, it was the best year for the tomatoes, or I got a bunch of lilies or something. She grows tiger lilies, or, and I was like, oh, that's super cool, Mom. That's super cool. And she'd be like, yes, it's very cool. and then she tried to, like, she'd modified it in language, because I guess, you know, her hearing me saying, she understood what I meant, right? I was overemphasizing cool, but she didn't feel like super cool was her language. So instead, she was like, yes, honey, it's very cool. Oh, tiger lilies are very pretty. Orange. Yeah, they're all over the hill. She grows them. My most used reaction words are probably lol, lamau. Do you say lamau, though? Origami? Or do you just never talk to other people in real life? Is it only ever over the internet? I remember you said when your dad would take you to the pharmacy, you just wait in the car, right? Something like that. Never talk IRL. He says so matter-of-factly, never talk IRL. I showed my mom a meme years ago, and the response was, "Do you know this person?" That's super fat. Yikes, that's old. It's PHAT. I showed my mom a meme years ago, and the response was, "Do you know this person?" Classic mom, right? Classic mom. I saw some YouTube video where people were recording their parents looking through like Facebook and like being fooled by AI, and the mom would be like, "Oh, look at this cute cat," right? And like the daughter would be like, "Mom, that's AI," and she'd be like, "No." He's like, "Yeah, it's AI." She's like, "No, those motherfuckers." And I was like, because like parents must. Can you imagine? Okay, you imagine how like parents feel. Imagine how young people would feel listening to this conversation, right? Imagine how our parents feel. Imagine how our parents feel. Wow, mom's swearing. Yeah, it was in the video. It was really funny. It was really funny. The mom was really upset that the cat that she was looking at was fake, right? I remember something similar. My mom asked me something along the lines of, "When did you record this?" Right? I had to point out all the fake stuff. It's true. Classic. Yeah. It must be so hard to be an actual old person these days. My parents are both old California hippies, so I grew up with a lot of old music and television and weed smell. Aww. That explains a lot, Mateo. That explains a lot. That's great. You said, were you joking when you said, did you say that like your family business was like in growing tomatoes? Or was that just a joke you made? I forget, you said maybe the old family business was something to do with agriculture, and that's how your family was able to move to the States? It's not that hard, says DK. It's not that hard. Well, you take it for granted, old man, that you're not... I did not. That's how we got to America, Lamau. Was it growing tomatoes? Was it farming tomatoes? Or is it tomato sauce? Something like that? That's awesome. I love that. My mother is basically a computer illiterate. She got super stressed when she has to use an actual computer. I feel so bad for her. Yeah, like watching people like having to double click like everything, right? They just my dad was bad like that. And he would hit the start menu and he thought he had to double click the start menu and he would go up and down and he would get so frustrated. We were tomato farmers who settled in the Central Valley. Amazing. Imagine settling in the Central Valley and you could just grow anything you wanted, right? Imagine. My grandparents are very skeptical and usually confirm with my parents if something is real. Yeah, well, that's good. Is 9gag? No. Maybe? Not for me, though. My dad just retired and has been just sending tons of videos and memes all day. He's been on since COVID. Streams church services, but my mom just started. It's funny. It's funny when parents catch up to like a degree of like online culture that you were like 10 years ago, right? I love watching AI videos and just closely inspecting them. Sometimes you'll see a kid fall through the floor. Yes, but not for long. But not for long. Were anyone's parents afraid of to close their flip phones for fear of calls not going through if closed? Oh, like they didn't get it. Like the parents were afraid if they had the closed phone, then they wouldn't get the phone call. That's too bad. That's too bad. Yeah. Parents just kind of figuring out how the internet works is a funny situation. I have an uncle who will live stream any event that he goes to or throws. Interesting. Wow. That's pretty advanced, right? Maybe it's not that hard to live stream. You just flip it on, maybe. It makes them more money than their entire drug trade? Wait. What drug trade? My dad had one of those phones you can flip sideways in like remember remember the first ever Iron Man movie? It was I think it was 2008, right? And the iPhone had only been in existence for like 1 year. And so it hadn't yet become like the ubiquitous like phone, right? Scamming old people is more lucrative than, yes, sadly it is. It sucks. And so 2008, the old Iron Man, and like Tony Stark is this like billionaire tech savant guy, right? And he's got this like really fancy like flip phone with a keyboard, because that was like peak phone at the time, right? It's like before touch screens like took over the world. Never actually made calls with my old flip phone much, but I wore out the hinges from fidgeting by opening and closing it. Yeah, I could send text messages from T9 without looking. It's amazing how even just like the bare minimum of like tactile input and, you know, the haptic, or just like you don't need to look. You just be like, you knew how to type. Been big in the news lately. All the scams. That's too bad. Yeah, it's getting worse and worse, hey? The kids now think they're so sneaky. I could text in my pocket. Yeah, totally. The good old Pocket T9. Yeah. Slide phone. Open up to a full keyboard. A good skill to have. I remember the first cell phone call I ever made. We had that satchel car phone. It was wild. The big gray brick in the middle of the phone. And it sounded like you were like... Quality was horrible. Yeah. My dad got a Motorola Edge. Like, he got one of those, like, really thin ones. I remember he thought he was so fancy. He would just be like, oh, let me just make a call. And he would so, like, he would just, like, he just loved how fine it was. A Razor. That's what it was. A Motorola Razor. He thought he was... King of the castle, right? My dad used a BlackBerry for years, yeah. BlackBerry, man, what a weird story, eh? They had a huge amount of market cap, right? They were a serious company, a massive company, and then they just evaporated, right? Scary. I was so afraid I was gonna break those skinny phones. So it's fair. It's fair. Oh man. Okay. Dudes, that was fun. Guys. Pure chat room vibes, right? Gone now. Nokia, Ericsson. Oh yeah, Ericsson. BlackBerry were the big players. It's true. Thursday stream half trip through history. Oh my goodness, dudes. A yapful Thursday. Love the yap time. Love it. GG, you guys. Claps for yaps. Can we do a clap for yap? Clap for yap, please. Clap for yap. A solid yap session. Hot tub stream. Hot tub adjacent, right? I think this helps the whole community feel. Yeah. Clap for yap. Okay. Dudes, I won't call up the graphic, but one more shout out. You got the rest of this week to get in your photos for Valheim, and then join us on Saturday for the roast, dudes, for the toast. If Blinn had a green screen, he could be in this hot tub. We'll get there eventually. We'll keep turning the office around. Almost toast time. Lily's in. Thank you all so much, dudes, for all the executive promotions, all the support for the stream, to get some more bums in seats. It's very kind of you. It goes a long way. It really does. The support of the stream is greatly appreciated, right? It keeps some beers in the fridge, and more. You know, I'll say it. You know what? I'll be transparent about this. Your support is so generous that it actually pays for food every month. And this has been going on since like December of last year. That the contributions to stream, my wife and I use, we buy all our food every month. Which is, you know, We eat modestly. We cook, but we cook all the time. You've been literally putting food on the table. Yeah, for like 10 months, which is amazing. And we appreciate it very much. We appreciate it. Lily keeps trying to stay gray, but the gang is like, nah. Lots of love from Spain. You guys are awesome. Thank you all for the support very much. Blinn and Blinn wife have to eat good. Well, we are. Thank you. We don't waste it, right? It goes so much further when you buy whole food and you roast the chicken instead of getting Uber Eats twice a day, which is just a horrendous waste, right? We buy whole food and it's lovely. So thank you very much. Those burger treats aren't gonna... Burger doesn't have... She doesn't go for treats. She just loves her kibbles, right? She is the most, like, low maintenance. I'm literally watching this in the middle of a boss fight. The music is a banger. Can't even lie. Thank you so much for hanging out today, everyone. It was so much fun. We'll see you on Saturday. Guys, look at this. I won't tease the thing. Look at this. Look at what I was working on today. Little sprites for a new game. Who knows when it's ready? Weeks. But... Is Burger's asleep? Can I flash it? I think I can. I'm gonna flash it really quick. Look. She loves this skinny little box. And she's there all night when I'm here, up all night. When I leave this room, she follows me. But if I'm here, 8-bit Burger. She's in that little box. Isn't that cute? Isn't that cute? Burger in a box. Anyway, okay. We'll wrap it up there. Let's put the goodbye song on. Let's do this. Let's do this here. Settings. Audio. Music. Thank you. And go down here. Goodbye song. It's a burger in a box. It's a burger in a box. Yay, yay. Guys, epic yap session. Claps for yaps we did. So good. Thank you all very much. What a great social Thursday. Join us on Saturday. Submit your photos. We're going to toast your photography. We're going to toast your builds. If you have a build in Valheim you want us to take a look at, you want us to visit during the tour, please DM me or ping me with a screenshot of the location so I can build an itinerary, okay? It'll be up to you. You got to tell me ahead of time though, okay? So we can plan the route. Dudes, epic Thursday. So much fun. Thanks for all the support, guys. We appreciate it very much. Looking forward to this weekend. It's going to be great. Yep, got me through work. Excellent, Sneakers. Excellent. Oh, the whole fam is here, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for your time. Let's quick hut A. As we say, thank you very much. Have a great evening. Until next time, guys. We'll see you on the weekend. Have a great week. Mwah. Thanks for the yap. Mwah. Take care. Bye, guys. Bye.